Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. He lied about my son. Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hi, Marla.
Hello, Angel.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Good, good. How is everybody tonight? Let me see. I kept changing the time. I'm sorry. Stacks had an important show that he was going to do tonight. And Maddie was on, and then Stacks was doing something that was important. So I kept postponing it. Yeah, I mean, making it later and later. So now it's 9 o'clock. Let's say hello. Hello, Claudio Perry, and thank you very much. Hi, Mobland. Hello, Tommy. How are you? Thank you. Hello, Tina Orlando. Hello, Steve. Hello, Angel. And chat. Great hearing your mom talk on the radio. And always love hearing you and Marla. Class act and much respect. Thank you so much, Stephen. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, David Cameron. Yes. Hi, Maddie. Hi, Michael. Hi, Lisa. Yankees for life. Hello, Karen. Arlene. Hello, Maureen. Did I say Tina Orlando? Okay. Hello, Cremel. How are you, Cremel? Okay. Hi, Carol. How are you doing, Carol? Hello, Sharon. Okay, let's see who else. Mike Wall. Let's see. I know there's other people on, so I didn't expect a big, a large amount of people here. Hello, Italian Stallion. Hello, Fin Freak. How are you, Fin Freak? I said Maureen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Lori Love. How are you, Lori Love? Have a great show. Thank you. And hi, Gianni Angel. Thank you so much, Gianni. Okay, and he's got one for Marla as well.
Thank you, Gianni.
Yeah. Let's see who else. I think I've got everybody. Ron Gross, how are you? Hello, Scottish Deborah. How are you? Hello, Angel. Hope you're well. 2 in the morning here, but didn't want to miss another live. Ah, thank you.
Aw.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, David James. What is this? The Julie Lynn. Good evening. Good evening to you too, Julie Lynn. Okay. Hi, Jesse. How are you, Jesse? Okay. And I think we've got everybody. Hello, JL. How are you? So what's going on, Marla? Anything new?
I got a new phone that's driving me crazy.
Oh, why?
um, because my kids were teasing me. I had that iPhone 6,
Okay.
and now I have this. I actually don't know what this is. Maddie! She can't hear me. I think
I
it's
don't like
iPhone 13 or something, and I'm not crazy
it.
about it.
I don't like them. My daughter has them. I don't want it. What I did was I love my. I think it's a 7 or an 8, and it has an S, and I like I like that little button at the bottom.
I know, right? They don't sell them anymore.
I know. So you know what I do? I just update the version of mine.
How did you do that?
Well, I got the same phone, but only the updated one, I guess you could say. I don't know. My daughter, I told her that I don't want the one without the home button. I want this little button here.
That's what I want. And now I don't have one, and it wants you to keep swiping. And he set it up to where I just have to put my face on it and it'll open up. And
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like all this. I'm not big on change. I don't like change very much, as you
Yeah.
can probably
See,
tell.
yeah, I'm not happy with those new phones. I do like when they have I do like when I'll cut it out. NB
What?
fine. NB is perfectly fine. Stop the crap with NB. She's perfectly fine.
What happened?
Oh, they're playing games. Who said she overdosed? Who said she rest in peace? It's just a joke. Uh, NB is perfectly fine. Yeah, but anyway, I don't like the new phones either. I get I have my updated one over here. I
And
mean,
now it's trying to tell me that my password isn't my password. So I've about had it with this phone.
yeah, see, I don't like that kind of stuff. And then everything I do, I have to get my daughter or my son to do it. I hate that. But this one I like. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah,
Uh,
I just wanted to upgrade mine, like go up one or two. Like, so I had the 6, so I wanted to leave like the 7 or the 8.
yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, we don't sell those anymore, but what you can do because of your plan, you can get this." And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Um, it's an iPhone.
Yeah.
And did you get it through Verizon?
No, I have AT&T.
Oh, you have AT&T. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, somebody is spreading the rumor about MB. Yeah, but she's fine. Yeah, she's fine. So let me tell you what happened. So
Okay.
today, oh, first let me today I didn't plan on doing anything tonight really. You know, by the way, everybody, the bodega is closed tonight. There will be no bodega. There will be no Friday night bodega tonight. King Shades is off for the evening. So, so I said, you know what? Hi, Mike LaPon. How are you, Mike? I said, you know what? I don't feel like doing anything. It's just like, when you get to the point where you just don't feel like doing anything.
Yeah.
So I, I just was looking for something on YouTube. Um, this recipe that I had seen last week. I thought I saved it and I didn't. So all of a sudden I see this thing about my dad, and I said, you know what? Let me watch this. I watched it and I said, you know what? Let me play this tonight. I will play this and see how everybody else likes it. I mean, it's definitely not a positive puff piece, but it's a little of both. But I wanted everybody to see certain things. And let me see what Karen says right here. No, I said not tonight. Cane Shades is not on tonight. Of course he'll be back, but he's not on tonight. Jane Perry. By the way, the fermented black garlic is delicious. I ordered. Oh, I'm so happy. It is good, isn't it? It's very good. Jane Perry, maybe someday you'd like to come up on here because I would really like to know why that you like why you're okay with let's call them cooperators. I'm really curious. I saw you in Lee Cole's chat this afternoon all excited over one that you were like, complimenting how funny he is. I'm really curious, like to know why you're okay with people like that. Just out of curiosity. If you want to come on, I'll drop the link anytime. Angel, do you have some beer? I didn't get the memo. I need cigarettes too. Dang. I don't even know what that means, Ron Gross. I don't drink beer. And I don't smoke cigarettes either. Yeah, the black garlic. I just took it out of the overlay. I would have put it up, but I just took it out. I would have showed everybody. But it's delicious. It has many health benefits. Yes, it does. You're eating your salad.
I'm
Mom.
sorry.
That's okay.
My son turned me on to this. Well, I was doing it. Olive oil and lemon juice. I can't eat enough salad now.
Really? What is it? What did you just say?
Olive oil and lemon juice.
Oh, it's so good. Isn't it good?
That's awesome on salad. I'm just like,
yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's very
Sorry,
good.
guys. I didn't mean to crunch in your ear.
No, that's okay. The rats, informants, and cooperators are no good, period. None of them ever. Yeah, I'm just curious why Jane Perry is okay with them. And I don't mean that like, oh, I want you up here so I could bash you. I'm just seriously curious. Gypsy Godfather, Finn Free, come back home. What? Okay. Oh, that was for the Cane Shades. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't understand what that was. It's okay. Okay, so first let me show everybody. Look. We found my husband. Okay.
What?
We found my husband. Would you like everybody want to see a video of my husband? Hold on.
Angel? Hi, honey, it's me again. I know I haven't contacted you lately, but I just want you to know that there wasn't a day that went by that I didn't think about you. I still love you, you know. Well, you know, I didn't want you to forget Alfred. Okay? That's all. I just wanted to let you know that I still love you. On a week-to-week, day-to-day.
That was a good one. I liked it.
Yeah, we have to get his teeth fixed, but well, that's not really my husband, but it is my crazy lunatic cousin. And he sent me that, and I said, oh, you know what? This is going to be good. I'm going to put him in as my husband that I found him. But yeah, so he's very handsome. Yes, he is.
Looks like a couple guys down in West Virginia, I know.
Thank you, Edwin. Thank you so much, Edwin. Team Little Frankie, we enjoyed very much the interview with your dear mom, priceless. Our utmost respect always. Trillions of blessings. Thank you so much, Edwin. You are such a sweetheart. Thank you. That's so nice of him. Hello, Seb Co. Hello, Amber.
Hey, Amber.
And hello, Maureen. So I said, you know what? I'm going to tell everybody I found my husband tonight. My cousin, my lunatic cousin, always sends me those things. as Albert. His name is Albert. And usually the ones that he sends me with his girlfriend are even funnier. And she says, Angel, leave my man alone. It's cute. They're really cute. So let me show everybody. Hi, D'Agasta. How are you? I want to share everything. I want to share this with everybody. This is from, I don't know if everybody has seen it or not. I asked Marla if she saw it, and she said no. But this is from 1996. I believe it was exactly 4 years to the day that my father was convicted. So I just want to show everybody. It's by Larry King. Did anybody see that? But I'm going to have to stop and talk. But let's see. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let me know if you could see this, Marla, okay?
Okay.
You can see it?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Let me just check something. Hold on. I'm going to see if I should make it bigger or if that's fine. I'm going to see if I should make it bigger or I hate that voice. Fine. I hate that voice. Okay, so everybody can see that. I want to play this for everyone, and I'm going to stop and I'll, explain some things to you all. Okay. Hello, Wise Up Show. How are you? Okay, so here we go. You ready, Marla?
I'm ready.
Okay. Oops.
Which is the Castellano murders I mentioned before. Two other comments.
Oh, sorry. Gotta start from the beginning.
Deserves an hour of our attention.
Can you turn it up a little?
Victoria Gotti, she is John Gotti's daughter, visits her father frequently. With us from our studios in New York is John Miller, the WNBC investigative reporter who covered this case, won 4 Emmys for his reporting. Louis Kasman is also in New York. He's a close friend of John Gotti's, business partner, executive vice president of Copymatic Corporation. Also in New York is Ronald Goldstock, former director of the New York State Organized Crime Task Force, now managing director of Kroll Associates. Our dear.
Can you hear it? Is that good?
It's kind of low. It might just be me. Can everybody else hear it?
Let me see. Okay. Let me know now.
Friend Dick Thornburg, the former U.S. Attorney General of the United States, is there on our familiar set in Washington. And in Miami, one of the foremost criminal defense attorneys in the country, Albert Krieger, who was the attorney for John Gotti in the trials recently that convicted him. Later, Anthony Cardinal, who's handling his appeals, will join us. A little background, Ronald Goldstock, just briefly. Who is John Gotti? Why is he in prison?
Well, John Gotti is in prison for running the Gambino crime family. He was the boss of the family, directed their activities, and did so for a number of years. He was prosecuted several times, acquitted on 3 occasions, and finally convicted in the last trial.
Convicted of what?
Well, he was convicted of RICO. RICO is a statute used by the federal government to prosecute organized crime figures. It is different than traditional means of prosecution because it focuses on group activity.
So you can hear it?
It's kind of low.
What about everybody else? Can everybody else hear it? I don't know. Nobody's answering us. Can everybody hear it? I can. Okay. Yes, everybody else.
Okay.
I don't know how to make it louder. Hard to hear. How could that be? How is it hard to hear?
Yeah, they're saying it's low, but I can hear it.
Okay. What if I make it even louder? Could you hear it? Maybe I need to be muted, you think?
You can try.
Yeah, okay. But then I have to keep stopping and talking. This is fair use, by the way, fair use.
And was designed specifically for Cosa Nostra, the mob in the United States.
And his sentence was what?
His sentence is life, and he will be spending the rest of his life in prison.
Isn't that a big sentence for racketeering?
Well, remember, racketeering includes the underlying crimes, which in this case involve murder, gambling, loan sharking, a whole host of activities. RICO is not a new crime in the sense that it makes something that was not a crime. It incorporates the theories of patterns of racketeering activity. If
So racketeering could include anything from anything to anything.
Right, and in this particular case, it includes murder. And so the sentence is not disproportionate to the criminal acts which were proven in the case. Remember, under RICO, you need to convict more than you would for the underlying crimes. You have to prove each of the underlying crimes beyond a reasonable doubt, and you have to prove that the individual was involved in a criminal enterprise which conducted all of that activity.
Albert Krieger, was your client not guilty of these charges?
In my opinion, Mr. Gotti was unfairly and unjustly convicted of the...
Now, that's the attorney, Albert Krieger. He was his attorney for the trial because they wouldn't let Bruce Cutler represent him.
I remember that.
Yeah. I can't believe I hear it so loud. Nobody else can. It's so loud. Let me see. Go ahead.
various charges contained in the indictment. I have a deep and abiding, I guess the word might be resentment or dissatisfaction with the criminal justice process that resulted in his conviction.
Is there any question in your mind, as to whether or not he was head of the Gambino family and involved in nefarious dealings?
Well, yes, there
Not whether this case proved it or not. Is there any doubt as to whether he did that?
There are questions in my mind about that, because what I evaluate the situation is based upon evidence that I heard. And the evidence that I heard, in the fashion in which it was developed, leaves me with serious hesitation about reaching such conclusion. And
I'm sorry, finish the sentence.
I don't have to go past the quality and nature of the testimony of Salvatore Gravano to support my point.
He was the who turned on John.
Do you see his? You have to see the faces he makes every time he talks about Gravano.
And got witness immunity, right?
Got witness immunity, was able to keep a fortune of money, was able to go literally unscathed, if you consider 4 years in jail being unscathed, for 19 murders to which he confessed.
But that doesn't mean John Gotti didn't do what they said he did.
Doesn't mean he did it.
Okay,
and that was the question you put to me.
Right. Victoria on the phone, John Gotti's daughter. When was the last time you saw your dad?
Last weekend, Larry.
How often do you go?
At least once a month.
Now, you're the youngest daughter, right?
Yes.
You have 3 children.
I just want you to know that she loves telling people that she's the younger daughter. You have no idea how much she loves telling everybody how. Now, I'm her only sister, right? So, but she will tell everybody, yeah, my older sister, Angel. Well, you don't have any other sister. But she just wants everybody to know that she's younger than me.
John's grandchildren, right?
Yes, I do.
Where is the prison?
It's in Marion, Illinois.
How are you treated when you go there?
Well, we're treated fine. It's the COs are very courteous. We're certainly not complaining. It's just as any other prison would operate.
How do you get to see your father? What's the circle? Can you describe the scene?
Well, you fly into St. Louis, which is a About a 2.5 hour flight, and you then land and drive another 2 hours to a small town, Marion. It's outside of St. Louis. And
You know what, Mark Schumacher? You're right. Not by much, Angel. Yeah, exactly.
it's you then proceed to have a visit.
I mean, visit how? Are you in a room? Is he behind a?
It's a non-contact visit. He's basically in a cubicle. I would say it's probably 3 feet, 3 foot in width and probably 3 foot in length. There are glass partitions, and you're sitting behind the partition, and you speak through a telephone.
Can't touch.
No, absolutely not.
How does he look?
Oh, he looks superb. He looks physically fit, just as a 25-year-old would.
What's his attitude?
Mentally, his state of mind is unchanged. He's positive. He's strong in terms of his spirit. His being, nothing has changed. Whatever comes his way, he'll take it. He's a man that lives by his own principles and stands up for what he believes in. He's got a great attitude.
Stronger than you?
So yeah, I see Gerard is asking when this was. This was 1996, and it was 4 years after he was convicted.
Absolutely.
Did he get to see the film in prison, by the way?
No, I don't believe he has.
Did he know about it?
We really didn't discuss a lot of it. I'm sure he must have known about it.
What do you talk mostly about? The family?
We talk about, the children, about, ourselves. He's great for support. He has an enormous amount of strength that others feed off of, mainly, myself and family members. Basically, it's normal family-oriented stuff.
Is he confident about his appeal?
Well, we don't really discuss that.
So DeGasta wants to know, was he in good spirits when you'd see him? Would he tell jokes even behind bars and make you all laugh? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Very much. I'll tell you a story when this is over.
That either, we're all confident, though. We're pretty confident that one day, the justice will be served here some way.
That is a very, very tough prison, is it not, Victoria?
I hear a lot. I read a lot. My father does not discuss the conditions in Marion, nor do I ask. As for my own observations, as I said, the officers are courteous, professional. The facility, though, it's extremely locked down. One can guess by reading or hearing what goes on in the facility, but I wouldn't know hearing from him. He's not complaining. He's not a complainer, period.
There were rumors, I know we'll ask Lewis, who's seen him, and later Anthony, who's seen him, of a beating. Did you see any sign of that?
Absolutely not.
The infamous beating. And by the way, Lewis did not get to see him, but you'll find that out now. It's not my Lewis. This is Lewis Kasman.
Ask him about it?
Absolutely not. In fact, we're moving now to have an infirmary report released. If this alleged beating took place, then there will be obviously a report. I'd like to see it. We're all confident. If we weren't confident, we wouldn't move to have it released. So no,
It meant he went to the infirmary, though, right?
No.
I mean, the infirmary report will say he didn't go to the infirmary.
He did not go to an infirmary. He was not seen.
He was not beaten up.
He was not beaten up.
Our guests in the wall of...
Oh, you hear that? You little rat squad. He wasn't beaten up. Jeff Nadeau.
Then we'll get in on this. They're our guests for the full hour. This is Larry King Live. We're talking Gotti. Don't go away. We will meet the other members of our panel. John Miller, the WNBC investigative reporter, who for a short time was deputy police commissioner under Bill Bratton and then returned to WNBC. You happy you're back in the media?
It's nice work.
If you can get it.
That's right.
John, was John Gotti guilty of what they said he was guilty of, in your opinion? You covered, 7 years organized crime?
I would say that there's very little debate that he was guilty of the crimes he was charged with, in that the descriptions of the rackets and the murders came out of his mouth on the FBI tapes. He actually describes the reason I whacked this guy, the reason I whacked that guy, in very graphic, perhaps unprecedentedly graphic terms, discussing the Gambino crime family, its inner workings, and even the murders. So you would have to say that. Although you would have to also raise questions about his trial, too.
What questions, like?
I think when you're entering the third...
Oh yeah, when this guy used to stalk my father. I mean, really stalk him. And then after my father went away, it was my brother John. He would just jump out from under bushes, cars, wherever he could hide himself. He would just jump out. He really would. I remember one time when my father was acquitted. I think it was in April, and my father's phone rang. And usually my father called on his own phone. That's, because the house phone was usually busy. So he would call on that phone. And I answered, and he's like, "Hello, can I speak to Mr. Gotti?" I'm like, "Who's this?" He goes, "This is John Miller." I said, "Who?" He said, "John Miller." I said, "How did you get this number?" He goes, "Oh, I have my ways." I said, "No, he's not home. Goodbye." Like I was really going to tell my father that he called. He was in the middle of saying, "Could you give him a blood?" No, bye.
Oh my God. Now, this is the guy that your dad told to behave, correct?
Yes, that's the guy in the video. Now, also another thing about John Miller, he's funny because all of a sudden, once he started like following my dad around, then he started wearing those nice ties and the hankies.
I was about to say, it looks like something rubbed off. Looking kind of spiffy there.
Yes, he did. Hold on. And hello, Maria. I saw Maria come in here.
Trial after three acquittals entering the fourth trial, it did appear that the government pulled out all stops. His lawyers were removed from the case because they were recorded on the tapes, Bruce Cutler and Gerald Chargell, because the government made the assertion that they might be witnesses in the case, and therefore they had to be removed, while Mr. Gotti was willing to waive that. Of course, the trial went on, and they never were called as witnesses. And if you looked at the construction of the case, it didn't appear there was any intention to call them as witnesses. He was not allowed to call 6 of the witnesses he wanted to call. I think he was only allowed to call 2 at trial.
Do you think, John, he might have a sound appeal?
Well, I mean, I am not a lawyer, and you have plenty of lawyers to answer that.
So he had all these witnesses to call, and the judge wouldn't let him. He wasn't allowed to even have his own attorney, and they pretended that his attorney was going to be called, and Bruce Cutler was never called. I know I just repeated what he said, but I couldn't think of anything else to say.
Well, I'm glad you repeated it because I heard it better when you said it.
Really can't hear it, Marla?
When I bend over, yeah. I'm leaning in more. So.
But how come everybody else said they can hear it?
Yeah, you know what? It could just be my computer. Let me try.
Okay. All right.
On this show, I think the way it boils down, though, in public opinion, and I speak to people who ask me and talk to me about John Gotti all the time, I think there is a universal view that he was guilty of everything he was charged with, at least most things he was charged with, and also a fairly prevalent view that he didn't receive the fairest trial one could get in the United States.
Dick Thornburgh, United States Attorney General. You were Attorney General when he was prosecuted, were you not?
I was indeed, Larry. I remember very well I was barely in office as Attorney General when I opened up my Sunday New York Times one weekend, and there was a big colored picture of John Gotti on the front page of the magazine section.
So this is what started. What he's saying is like when they started putting my father on all these magazine covers and stuff like that, it bothered the government a lot.
And I wondered precisely what we had come to in this country, portraying as a hero someone who'd been involved in such illegal activities as he had been charged with. I asked our prosecutors in Brooklyn and in Manhattan what the status of their case was. They assured me that they had a solid case. And of course, ultimately, through court-authorized wiretaps and listening devices, and through the testimony of Salvatore Gravano, a conviction was secured on all counts. And
does it bother a prosecutor when a principal part of a conviction was obtained from someone who was a murderer himself?
When I was personally prosecuting cases, Larry, I remember I always told the jury in situations like
Finn Freak, who wasn't the man of the year? Wasn't he the man of the year, Angel? Who are you talking about? This guy right here? This Thornburg guy? I know you're not talking about my father. And Mark Schumacher, you're right. And hello.
Because I would love to have nothing but priests, ministers, and rabbis as witnesses against criminal defendants. But unfortunately, you take your witnesses as you find them. Nobody's going to provide a character testimony for Sammy Gravano. But on the other hand, he had intimate knowledge.
Finn Freak, was my dad the man of the year? Just in our house. Just in our house.
That was corroborated by the actual tapes that were taken of conversations, many hours of tapes made of conversations, so that his testimony was consistent, and it was obviously persuasive to the jury. He was
Louis Kasman, Gotti friend, business partner. Do you get to see John Gotti, Louis?
No, I don't. No, I do not.
See, now this is who I was talking about last week when I said he is the self-proclaimed adopted son. But Larry King didn't refer to him as that on this show. But that's Louis Kasman, and at this moment in 1996, he was not a rat yet. It was the following year. So let's listen.
Larry, I haven't seen John Gotti in 52 months. I was sent to prison at the federal prison camp at Lewisburg and removed from his visiting list. At one point in time, I was on his visiting list at Marion, and I flew out there after confirming with the warden at Marion that I would be permitted to visit John. And upon arriving at Marion, they told me I was a threat to institutional security. They escorted me off the grounds, and I then went back to St. Louis and flew back to New York.
You're a very well-off garment executive in the garment industry. Why this kind of long-term friendship with someone of dubious at best?
Because let me tell you about John Gotti, Larry. John Gotti is a man that's extremely honest, extremely good as a person. He has done wonderful things for so many people. He gives of himself. And the government doesn't like that. You see, the government doesn't like the idea that John Gotti gets 1,000 pieces of mail a day.
Yeah, and now here's the best part of all this. He's, describing my father as this wonderful human being, but then he starts ratting on him a year later, okay? I believe he was going to in 97 and then changed his mind, but then became a full-blown cooperator, confidential informant, in 98, and you had to see, I can't remember right now, it was almost $200,000 they paid him to become an informant.
At
now
Marion.
He gets 1,000 pieces of mail a day?
Yes, people from all over the country write to him, send him books, send him newspapers.
How do you react, though, to tapes when you hear about him whacking someone?
Well, I don't react.
Really? How do you react?
I don't react to that because I know John Gotti, the person, and the government puts their own spin on it. The government attacked Bruce Cutler and Jerry Shargell, that they're to be indicted and they're going to go to jail. Meanwhile, they took Jerry Shargell, who's an excellent criminal lawyer, took him off the Gotti case. They took Bruce Cutler who was John's lawyer for many, many years, took him off the Gotti case. And when John was convicted, there were never any indictments of these men. I mean, thank God that they weren't indicted. But the government...
They did do that. They kept saying that they were going to be indicted as well. But liars.
You hear, we're talking about spin. When you hear whack, what did it mean to you?
When I heard whacked, I never gave it any thought to what that
You got to
meant.
give some thought to the word whack. What is it? What did it mean to you?
Maybe the guy got hit in the head. I don't know, Larry. I mean, that
To your
wasn't...
knowledge, John Gotti never had anyone killed.
To my knowledge, he never did. To my knowledge, he never did. What bothers me more is the government's actions. All we asked for was a level playing field. The man was entitled to the lawyers of his choosing. The government gave me a trial subpoena to keep me out of the courtroom. They had 4 seats in the courtroom reserved for Gotti family members only. Everyone else in the courtroom were marshals, Secret Service agents, police officers. They controlled that courtroom and tainted that courtroom, put a fear of God into that jury, put a fear into Judge Glasser. On the high holidays, Judge Glasser had to be escorted to Temple to attend services, which was an outrage.
Well, let me get a break.
And John Gotti was outraged that the FBI would stoop to that level to put such thoughts into Judge Glasser's mind.
When we get a...
He tried to make the judge think that he was going to get killed, him and the jury. But hi, Angela. Yes, that's Judas. Here's Judas. Yes, it is Judas.
Break, we'll come back. More of our panel. By the way, Lewis Kasdan, we understand, has a recent photograph of John Gotti, which, for the first time, we will show to you. We'll do that right after this.
Look at that racist kissing that black man.
I was about to say, is that a black man or is my eyes deceiving me?
Oh, yeah, and he kissed him. Oh, my God. Idiots.
Father described as a gangster killer, guilty of all these things. How do you feel as a daughter and as a human?
Well, you know, the person I read about in the media, or rather in the papers or watching the media, I mean, it's not John Gotti. I can tell you that. It is not John Gotti.
Not your father?
Absolutely not.
Did you see the HBO thing?
I did not.
Did you have a desire to see it?
No.
Lewis, before we talk with Albert about something, you have a photo, is that true?
Yes, I do, Larry.
Can you tell me how you got it?
Vicky gave it to me.
Oh, Victoria on the phone. You took the picture, Vicky?
You don't know, her skin must have been crawling because she hates to be called Vicky. My daughter does too. They don't like the name Vicky.
Did I take it? No.
Yeah. Who took it?
Oh, I don't know. It's just something that's mailed to you periodically.
Oh, but it's someone in the prison took it.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Okay. There it is. How long ago would you say this is?
A couple of months.
After the supposed beating?
I'm not sure. I really couldn't say.
That is his cell? One would guess that's his cell. You don't get to see it.
That is his cell.
Lewis, what do you read in looking at that picture? Let's throw it up again. What do you read in looking at it, Lewis?
Well, I look at that picture. I mean, he's in a 6x9 cell, you know, locked down 24/7. And that's what Marion's about. You know, the conditions at Marion are draconian. And Attorney General Thornburg, whether he's aware of it or not, I mean, he should be, because it's under his watch that John Gotti was convicted. You know, he speaks about it to Andrew Maloney and the Southern District and the Eastern District, but he neglects to say how both districts were fighting over the prosecution of John Gotti. Two U.S. attorneys were fighting who should get the case to attempt to convict John Gotti.
I got to bring Albert in before he leaves us, but Dick, would you respond to that?
Yeah, there was a dispute because there had been crimes committed in both districts, and obviously each prosecutor wanted to proceed with his own. I settled it and told Andy Maloney to go ahead with his case, but I don't see what relevance that has. The evidence that was developed was overwhelming. It was heard by a jury, and I'm kind of struck by Mr. Kasman's request for level playing field. That's something that John Gotti wasn't satisfied with, because one of the counts upon which he was convicted related to a $60,000 bribe paid to a juror in a previous case where he secured a conviction. So I think it's.
Let me ask everybody a question, okay? If so, Gravano said that he bribed a juror, right? So if you bribe one juror, what is that guaranteeing? A hung jury, right?
Yeah.
So does one juror, you're guaranteeing, this is the one thing that I never understand, and nobody really ever answers this question, but how does one juror change 11 other minds? Like, he was acquitted, so how did that one juror change 11 other people's minds? Do you understand what I'm saying?
It was a hung. What is he trying to say?
No, it wasn't a hung jury. It was an acquittal. But he's like insinuating that the juror convinced, I guess, 11. It was a false acquittal because he.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
It was an acquittal. All right.
Quite clear that not only was he involved in the organized crime activities in the greater New York area, but he had a contempt for the process by which he was to be charged. And I think that particularly gave an incentive for the federal prosecutors to bring him to justice.
Albert Krieger was your client, for want of a better term, railroaded?
Well,
that's too harsh.
That's an extreme phrase, Larry. Railroaded is a little bit too harsh, but I certainly stand for the principle that he did not receive a fair trial, whether it began with the disqualification of his lawyer, Bruce Cutler, or the anonymous and sequestered jury, which meant that he was being judged by frightened people, or the tactics that resulted in some extraordinary arguments being made by both Mr. Maloney and now Judge Gleason that were the subjects of very serious motions for mistrial, appealing to fear and terror in the jurors' hearts in order to obtain a conviction.
I'll get a journalist's thoughts in a minute.
See, it was an anonymous jury. You weren't allowed to know their names. It turned out later on that one of the jurors was her ex-husband was an FBI agent.
Oh, really? Well, that doesn't seem biased at all.
Oh, exactly.
From John Miller right after this word. John Miller, WNBC, what was this like to cover?
Well, it was certainly different from any of the experiences we had covering organized crime before, because it wasn't a series of the old dons, these sickly old men saying that they were about to fall over in court and have a heart attack. This was a figure who actually looked like a gangster. The gangsters that we were steeped in from entertainment, from the movies, from television. He seemed to revel in acting the part. And I know that captured our fascination in the media, and it certainly captured the fascination of the public. Anytime a New York newspaper had a Gotti headline, that was the paper that sold more that day.
He was very popular in his neighborhood, was he not?
Well, he was looked on in those neighborhoods in Queens and in Lower Manhattan as a kind of Robin Hood character. It is somewhat accepted that the presence of organized crime in any number in a certain neighborhood kind of keeps the disorganized crime out in terms of car boost.
Yeah, well, it's true. Howard Beach and Ozone Park and down there in where the Ravenite was. Excuse me. They certainly did. They all came out and they all loved him. When the day that he was that we were buried, going to the cemetery, all of Cross Bay Boulevard came out, and even 101st Avenue, you all saw that. So he certainly was. I'm not going to say very loved, but he certainly was really liked.
And junkies, things
Nor
like
is
that.
this a safe neighborhood.
Yeah, I mean, I think in those immediate neighborhoods he was looked on with respect and some love and some fear.
Victoria, I know you have to go because of illness at home. I appreciate you giving us all this time. Do you ever get to the neighborhood, Victoria, or do you still live there?
No, I don't. I live on Long Island. But I would like to say, in response to Mr. Thornburg's response regarding Mr. Gotti being on the cover of some magazine he picked up, I understand that he did say that had quite a negative effect on him. I imagine, though, that the situation with Salvatore Gravano did not have as much as a negative effect on him. That didn't bother him as much. And moving on to Mr. Miller, I have to agree with him in a sense that the media was basically seduced by my father. It wasn't my father that sought them, rather they sought him. In no means did newspapers jump off the shelves or fly off the stands without a Gotti headline. So,
but your father didn't dislike it, did he?
I really don't know. I've never asked him. I mean, we were always been brought up pretty private. There's never been an issue of, it certainly wasn't his way of living. He was a charming man. He is a charming man, and that's
How old is your dad now?
54.
So he was 54 years old, and in Marion, and never complained about it at all, and wouldn't sign that damn paper. But let me, Mr. Fugazi, Angel, if you mind me asking, what did you think of the film about your father with Armand Desante and the film about your father with John Travolta? The one with Armand Desante was brilliant. Yeah, I know you all love that one, even though it's not accurate. Everybody loves that one, but it wasn't accurate. I watched 20 minutes of it and I shut it off. The one with Travolta I loved because that was more accurate, about 80% accurate. But they talk about the movie. This is I think this is around the time. Oh, as a matter of fact, it is. This is after the movie came out, and it would be big hit. Oh.
Vicki, thanks for giving us a half hour. I know that was longer than you intended,
You're welcome.
but I appreciated it. And thanks, Albert Krieger in Miami. Thank you for joining us. And when we come back, the panel will stay intact, and Anthony Cardinale, who is now representing John Gotti, will join us from Boston. Don't go away. Welcome back to Larry King Live. By the way, tomorrow night, it's the opening day of the OJ trial, and we're going to have a major discussion about that. Wednesday night, Whoopi Goldberg. Thursday night, a look at the Royals in Great Britain. And Friday night, an hour with Jack Kemp and your phone calls. Saturday night, a weekend evening with Paul Anka. We're back with John Miller, WNBC investigative reporter. Louis Kasman, a close friend of John Gotti's and a business partner in the executive vice president of Copymatic Corporation. Ronald Goldstock, former director of the New York State Organized Crime Task Force. Dick Thornburg, the former United States Attorney General. And we're now joined by Anthony Cardinale, criminal defense attorney, who 4 years ago tonight, I believe, was it tonight?
No, it wasn't tonight, but it was the night of the verdict. I believe it was April 2nd of 1992 we were together.
Anthony was on with the night that John Gotti was found guilty. You are now representing him in the appeals division, right?
Right. We have a motion for new trial that's currently pending. I'm one of the lawyers that's working on that, along with Professor Charles Ogletree up here at Harvard, and other attorneys that are in that process.
How's it look?
Well, we hope it looks good to us. It looks terrific. It's based on...
See, the other attorney, the Professor Ogletree, my father and he got very, very close. They were very, very good friends. And Ogletree, Professor Ogletree, if you look him up, he's very close with Obama. Very close with Obama. But that's who he's talking about.
The information that we've received since the trial concerning the activities of Salvatore Gravano, which we believe the government was aware of and failed to disclose. And if we're correct in that we should get a new trial.
You get to see John Gotti. You visit him, right?
I do. I see him probably on a basis of once a quarter, once every 3 months or so.
Unlike his daughter, you can have contact, right?
Exactly. We get a chance to actually sit across a small table, and I can attest to you that he is as hard in the flesh as that picture looks.
So the lawyers are allowed to touch and shake my father's hand, hug him, anything. But we, his daughters, his wife, his sons, and his brother were not allowed to. We weren't allowed to have a contact visit with him.
Would you also attest to the fact that he was not beaten recently?
No, unquestionably not beaten. As I think you heard a moment ago, we challenged the Daily News, who broke that story, in the following way. We said, if we get you all the information from the supposed infirmary visit, which didn't occur, and we demonstrate to you that no such activity took place, would you give us the same type of splash that you did with this bogus story you ran? And he said he'd get back to me, and I've been waiting now several weeks. He hasn't returned the call.
And guess what? It's all these years later, and they still have not returned the call.
Wow.
What's the attitude of John Gotti?
He is a very, very strong individual. As I like to say, almost Nietzschean in character. Whatever doesn't kill him makes him stronger, and that's just the way he is.
I interviewed Jimmy Hoffa 2 days after he got out of prison. That's the way Hoffa was. He was Jimmy Hoffa inside or outside. You say the same is true of Gotti?
Unquestionably.
Is he fearful of going to that prison in Colorado?
No, it's
rumors are that's the toughest prison in the world, isn't it?
It's interesting, but we get letters from the guys who were transferred out there saying, wish you were here. Apparently it's a lot nicer than the circumstances at Marion, and frankly, we'd be glad to see.
And he's not kidding, because my father wanted to go to Marion because, not Marion, I mean ADX Colorado, because they had a shower in their cell. And he would have given anything to have a shower in his cell. Could you imagine that? That's why he wanted to go to ADX. He had a shower in the cell.
He got a transfer.
You'd want him to go to Colorado?
Yeah, absolutely. From what we understand from people who've been transferred out of Marion, they're very much in better conditions than he is. So we'd like to see it happen.
Dick Thornburg, isn't Colorado the highest maximum security prison there is?
Yes, it is now. Larry, I want to say something here that I think is important.
And then I want to get Goldstock to comment, because I haven't talked to Ronald in a while.
Good.
Yes.
You've seen some admirable qualities of loyalty displayed tonight. Understandably, family members and friends are loyal to John Gotti. He's got excellent representation in terms of Mr. Krieger and Mr. Cardinale. They have a high duty of responsibility to their client. But I think we have to look at the record in this case. This is not some Robin Hood. This is a person who is a plain hood, who was convicted of serious charges, including 6 counts of murder. They were taken largely off of taped conversations to which he was a party himself. And I just want to caution you and some of your viewers about glorifying an individual because of real or imagined personal qualities in the face of the record.
You think the movie might have done that, or did you see the movie?
I didn't see the movie.
No, the movie didn't do that. The government did that because they created this John Gotti person, and then the press just ran with it, and they followed him everywhere, and they put him on magazine covers and newspaper front page newspapers, and then they made that movie.
But I understand that it did focus on these personal qualities, and I'm not here to dispute those, but unfortunately, as a prosecutor, you have to stick to the evidence in the record, and it's pretty damning in this case.
Ronald Goldstock, you said it was good for organized crime that Gotti went away. Why?
Well, remember that John Gotti brought an enormous amount of attention on the mob. Dick Thornburg talked about the magazine cover with him on it. It forced law enforcement to focus incredible amounts of resources on organized crime. It not only affected the Gambino family, but the other families as well. He was really out there, not very good for the mob. And you can see what he did as boss of the Gambino crime family. He was the one who appointed Sammy Gravano as underboss, the person who eventually turned and wreaked havoc among that family and other families. He caused internecine warfare between the various families. He knew he was the target of law enforcement and electronic surveillance, and yet on 3, 4 different occasions, he could not avoid it. In fact, he was taped just before the Castellano hit. He was taped by my office right after the Castellano hit. He was taped by the federal authorities, talking about all of the hits that he had engaged in. This was somebody who was not a great leader in organized crime, and he's somebody who ought to be blamed for what he brought about. I think Dick is right. His daughter says, "This isn't the man I know." Well, you know, he was the one who courted the public. He was the one who courted the media. He was the one that had John Miller following him. And he
Could you believe this?
I don't understand that. So what was he doing? Was he calling them up and telling them, hey, I'm going to be at the courthouse at 10, be there? Like, I don't understand. How is he courting them? They're the one following him around. If he acts some type of way, then, you know, they're, well, look how mean he is. Look how he acts and yada, yada, yada. If he acts normal and just goes about his business, then he's, you know, he's relishing in the spotlight. Which one is it? Like, what he's like, he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't.
I just can't.
Had to know that affected not only the fictive family, the Gambino family, but his real family as well.
Anthony Cardinale, you said you have new information on Gravano, like what?
Well, for example, some of the information we have includes the fact that he was involved in several other murders that the government, we believe, was aware of, but couldn't give him absolution for, so we didn't hear about it.
Yeah, Alan Kaiser, 16-year-old innocent boy.
In addition, there is significant new information that deal with Gravano's involvement in large-scale drug importations. Again, a situation where we claim the government learned about this prior to our trial, but never disclosed to us because it was something that would severely have damaged his credibility. And have in mind, and with all due respect to the two prosecutors who I otherwise admire, we have to get some facts straight. For example, Mr. Thornburg, John Gotti was never charged with any crimes involving jury tampering. And as far as any conversations on tape to respond to Ron Goldstock, there's never been a tape anywhere, anytime, any place where John Gotti has implicated himself in the Castellano murder. They depended strictly and solely on the testimony of Salvatore Gravano, Sammy Gravano, for that proof, and it was the centerpiece of their trial.
Mr. Kasman, one quick question. Did you pay a lot of legal bills for John Gotti?
Yes, I did. And I was proud to do it, Larry. Larry, I want to respond to something.
You offered a $100 million bail, too, didn't you?
It wasn't $100 million, it was $10 million.
$10 million.
I want to respond to something that former Attorney General Dick Thornburg, keeps talking about.
I can't. If you only knew the story with this guy. Oh my God, you have no idea.
These tapes and these newspaper articles. This Attorney General is also aware, and very well aware, that tapes are sometimes doctored and altered. This Attorney General is also aware that he had to take the control of the Gotti prosecution away from Andrew Maloney and give it to Washington, that John Gleason, the assistant on the case, was reporting directly to Washington, the chief of the criminal division. This Attorney General is also aware of everything, supposedly everything that went on with these fake subpoenas, with people being intimidated by the FBI.
Lewis, are you saying the tapes were doctored?
I'm not saying the tapes were doctored or they're not. All I'm saying is, Larry, tapes in the past have been doctored.
The tapes in this case, I don't know. I never asked my brother, but tapes in my brother's case were definitely doctored. We had tape specialists come in and testify to that.
All right, I'll let Dick respond, but we got to take a break. We'll be right back on Larry King Live. Don't go away. We're back. Before we have Dick Thornburg respond to the remarks of Louis Kasman, did anyone on the panel see the HBO movie?
I saw it, Larry.
I saw
Who's
it.
Who's saying that?
John Miller and Ron Goldstock.
Let's start with you first, John. And you saw it. Okay, John, what'd you think of it?
I thought as a document, it was a pretty good movie about taking you through the history of that 7 or 10 years that Gotti was in power and the events leading up to the Castellano hit and so on. I thought ultimately, though, as a document, it also went a little easy on John Gotti. It had the violence and it had the drugs, the two things I thought they might completely leave out. So in that sense, it was very realistic. But
No, it wasn't realistic. It wasn't accurate at all.
they did tend to portray him as this kind of likable character, a better alternative to other crime groups. And I found that a little solicitous.
Anthony, did Asante play him well?
Well, I think if you know the man and you've spent enough time as I have, it's hard for anybody to play him. But I think he did the best he could.
What did you think of the
certain
film?
gestures. The film was it was entertaining. It certainly wasn't straight completely as far as the truth of the events, because they had to keep it going and compact it within a 2-hour time frame. But I thought that they didn't go far enough in portraying Gravano for the type of person he was.
Ronald Goldstuck, what did you think of the movie?
Actually, it turned out to be better than I thought it was going to be. I actually initially did not want to watch it. My wife convinced me that I should for the program. So I spent part of the weekend doing that. I thought it was not bad. It reasonably portrayed him. I think they used a lot of the words out of the tape, so you got a sense of what the mob was like. I think, but John was right, that it failed in certain areas. It tended to push all of the major issues on Gravano rather than on Gotti at the end.
Now, do you see the totally two different descriptions of the movie?
Yeah.
Now, it's his attorney says one thing and he has to say the complete opposite. I don't even remember the movie, to be honest.
And to make Gravano look bad and Gotti good as the stand-up person who was deserving of respect.
Dick Thornburg, do you have any doubts in your mind about all of this, about whether maybe Gravano may have lied or may have gone a little too far? Do you have any questions in your mind?
Oh, we have a pretty good system for testing that in this country, Larry. It's called a jury. And Gravano was on the stand for 7 days, and they obviously accepted his testimony. So I don't have any doubt but what the system worked well. But Gotti has good counsel, and they'll raise all these issues on appeal. I want to say one thing in response to the charges, which I've heard for the first time this evening, that there was some tampering with these tapes. Not only am I unaware of that, but...
Like, you think he's going to admit it?
No, he's not going to admit it. My gosh, no.
Yeah. I don't know the situation. I have to ask my brother, because I don't know. I really don't know the situation with any of these tapes. I don't even know what they're talking about, truthfully.
Consider for a moment how counterproductive that would be for the government to fiddle with tapes that were taken in the course of a criminal prosecution. Because once that was proven, it would deprive the government of credibility in any subsequent case. And these court-authorized wiretaps and electronic surveillances are extremely important in burrowing inside a complicated and sophisticated criminal organization like the Gambino family.
Do you know where
want to put those in jeopardy?
Do you know where the Gravano? I'll have you respond. Do you know where Gravano is, Dick?
No, I don't.
Could you, like, he was actually really going to tell them where he was?
Yeah, sometimes I think they start running out of questions and it comes out before they have a chance to catch themselves.
Yeah. Mikey, you said that's actually funny. I could hear JG now. Do they have a shower in the cell? Yeah. Okay, send me there. He was smart and tough as nails. Yeah. He was also a clean freak. I don't know if I've ever told people that before. He was a clean freak. And like, I'll never forget him saying, yeah, they say you're not supposed to wash your hair every day. Yeah, well, I wash my hair every day. Yep.
You don't. What did you want to say, Lewis?
Larry, I'm not saying that these tapes were
you
tampered with.
inferred
I'm
it.
saying they could have been tampered
Naturally,
with,
well,
and this attorney general knows that. Okay.
But anything could be tampered
That's
with.
correct. Larry, I want to pose a question to this attorney general. Aldridge Ames is not in Marion. Jonathan Pollard is not in Marion. The World Trade Center was blown up. These defendants were convicted. They are not in Marion. Why not?
No, decisions.
And I'm not for one to say that people should go to prison, but there seems to be a double standard for John Gotti. There seems to be rules that the Justice Department has for Mr. Gotti, and then rules for every other defendant that gets tried and convicted.
I don't think that's the case.
Mr. Thornberg,
decisions.
Let him answer.
Well, yeah. Well, he wants to know why the World Trade Center bomber terrorists weren't at Marion, but John Gotti was.
Decisions with respect to where convicted criminals are lodged are made by the Bureau of Prisons. Quite obviously, one of the reasons that Mr. Gotti's been put in a maximum security prison is a fear that he would continue to run the Gambino crime family from behind bars. We've seen that happen with other Cosa Nostra.
But they're not worried about terrorists conducting business from behind bars. They're worried about John Gotti.
Exactly.
Defendants who've been convicted. Moreover, when you've got a defendant who talks about whacking people and authorizing hits on rivals within the organized crime family upon witnesses, you want to be very careful to restrict the amount of conversation they have with people on the outside.
I got to get a break.
Continue to do
got to get a break, and we'll get a phone call or two, and we'll be right back with more on Gotti. Don't go away.
But again, terrorists are worse. Are not worse than John Gotti is.
I guess terrorists don't make them type of plans either.
I guess not.
I mean, look how people are doing. Like, what is he supposed to do? Do you see that?
Yeah, I see it. I lived it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Larry.
Hi.
A question for Dick Thornburg.
Yep.
Was this more of a political or a personal vendetta against John Gotti? Because it seemed like you let a guy who admittedly killed 19 people go to get him.
No, it wasn't any personal vendetta. This evidence had been accumulated over a considerable period of time. As has been pointed out, Mr. Gotti was tried and acquitted on 3 previous occasions. He'd attained a great deal of notoriety. His conviction was a concern to the Department of Justice, but I never met Mr. Gotti. I wouldn't know him from any other.
Anthony Cardinale, if the fact that the witness killed more people than the guy that went to jail means that obviously they thought Gotti was a much more important figure than Gravano, right?
Well, there's no question about it. And again, he was the most important witness for the key part of their case, which was the Castellano murders I mentioned before. 2 other comments real quick. This tape business we keep talking about, and everybody hears them say whack. One of the problems in our case was that we had a tape expert, an acoustic engineer, one of the witnesses who wasn't allowed to testify, who was prepared to testify, contrary to the government's version, that John Gotti said on a tape in response to a request made by Gravano, "We ain't gonna whack this."
Oh, you see that, Marla?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that was awfully convenient that he didn't get to testify.
Yeah, he didn't get to testify that we ain't gonna whack this guy.
Person, and we weren't permitted to put that evidence on. It's just one example how interpretations of tape could be different, but certainly this was a politically motivated prosecution.
You do think so?
Oh, absolutely, because what was happening in the society, as far as the government was concerned, was that they had created, by going after this individual, they had created, large game that they had to kill, and the rules went out the window. There was a situation in this case where, quite simply, there was rules for John Gotti and rules for everybody else.
I gotta get a break.
Nonsense. I've got to say that the government's been trying to crack down on organized crime kingpins for the last 60 years. Mr. Gotti just happens to be the last in a long string of those who've been successfully prosecuted, and by many accounts broken the back of organized crime.
This was a political prosecution.
All right, let me get a break, and we'll get a final comment from all of our panelists as we continue our talk about Gotti in all too fleeting fashion. Don't go away. Half minutes left. That'll work out to
And that was in front of our house.
30 seconds each. John Miller, forecast. What's going to happen in all of this?
Well, I think that John Gotti is never going to get out of jail. I think that that is a fait accompli, and I think that his crime is in much weaker shape than it was before. I also think, just to make a quick point, that the idea that he had tampered with these juries and witnesses and done things in those other trials really made the government say, okay, you want to see how that game is played? We'll play it. And they played it and they won.
Mr. Kasman, what's going to happen to your friend?
Well, hopefully these
Mr. Kasman became a confidential informant, and he ratted on his friend, and he ratted on his friend's son, and he ratted on his friend's brothers. That's what happened with Mr. Kasman.
appeals will work, and hopefully the Bureau of Prisons will do what's supposed to be done here and not keep a man, which he's not complaining. This is my statement, locked down for 52 months in Marion, where the drinking water in Marion comes from a toxic waste dump. Is Mr. Thornburg aware of that? The drinking water in Marion comes from a toxic waste dump.
Okay, we're getting into final count. Ronald Goldstock, what's going to happen to John Gotti?
Well, Gotti will stay in prison. I think the mob will be unrecognizable by the end of the century. I think we're seeing the infrastructure of the mob crumbling. I think that Gotti is probably still running his own family, and that is a sign of the...
Now, how could Gotti run his own family if you just got done saying you sent him to that prison so that he couldn't run his own family?
They just contradict. It's like they step over themselves and they don't even realize it. He's saying this with a straight face too.
Yeah.
Like he's serious.
Exactly.
Weakness of the Gambino family and the others, that no one is there to take his place.
Dick Thornburg, what's the future hold for the mob?
Well, these are not political prosecutions. They depend upon legally admissible evidence heard by a judge and a jury, and you got to prove that case, as you well know, beyond a reasonable doubt. You go where the evidence leads, and here the evidence led to John Gotti. It was overwhelming. It resulted in his conviction, and I think that that conviction will be upheld.
And he'll stay in prison?
He is sentenced to prison for life without parole, and I expect that's where he'll stay.
And finally, Anthony Cardinale, what will happen to your client?
Well, if we get a fair shot with the new information that's been developed since the conviction, and having in mind we only had a few months to prepare to cross-examine Sam Gravano, since that time, a lot of new information has come out. I think had this jury, as fearful as they were, heard that information, they would not have believed him. We want another opportunity at a fair trial.
Thank you all very much. Tomorrow.
Yep, and he never got that opportunity. They never got that opportunity. So what'd you think of that, Marla?
I thought it was quite pitiful. I didn't like well, you know what? I felt like they keep talking about how he he became this Robin Hood figure and he was put in the spotlight. Do they not think that they had a hand in that when they tried him for 3 cases that were relatively weak and he beat them because they were weak cases and they should have never been brought to begin with? Did they not think that that helped propel him into like the spotlight, like where he's, the underdog, he's going up against these cases that are absolutely ridiculous and weak, and they don't think that had a part to play in any of this?
No. No. You know that they Marion is not a maximum security lockdown prison anymore. I know that. I don't know if they ever fixed the water, but what happened was they took his commissary away because he used to get, like bottled water and, but then when they took his commissary away, he had no choice but to drink their water. Let's see. Because they were working with the feds on the World Trade Center thing. My father was the most surveilled man in the country. So because all their attention was on him, they neglected other things. And they say that that's how that bombing took place, because they were ignoring things that were coming to them because they were concentrating on getting him. I believe Peter Lance wrote about that in his book.
I thought your sister made a good point because I believe what was it the attorney general who said that he opened up the magazine and or the paper and saw your father on the cover and it just he wanted to get. But then when she said how did he feel when he saw Gravano on there, like
Yeah, exactly.
he shut up real quick, didn't he? Didn't bother to answer that one.
Yeah. How did they feel about that? And you know what? It doesn't even matter. They didn't care. They let him. And there were things that my father's attorneys, the private investigators, had found out, and they wanted to present that at trial, and my father wouldn't let them. He said, "Absolutely not. He's the rat, not us." So there was a lot of things that my brother John knows about them. Hopefully, when he does his thing, my brother, he'll bring those things out. I hope so, because there were a lot of things that came out during that trial that my father would not let them use. They weren't allowed to question him about it because my father felt that that was ratting, and it wasn't going to happen from his attorneys. And I'm really hoping that my brother, and there's some disgusting, horrible, I know of one thing, and it's so disgusting that I don't blame my father for not wanting to question him about it. But maybe someday it'll come out. Low life. Not supposed to. Oh, wash hair every day. And Gora must be a hippie, said that one. Yeah, supposedly you're not supposed to wash your hair every day because you're taking out oils that you're drying up the oils or something like that. Hi, Amber. Oh, you do? Let's see. Because they were working with the feds on the World Trade Center thing. I don't know what that means. Your father could have ran for mayor and probably won. Not back then, I don't think.
Well, the Kennedys did. He might have had a better chance if he'd have been working for the government. They would have turned a blind eye. If he'd have been in the government, oh, they would have loved him. He would have got voted in up until the end.
Could you imagine?
He played by his own rules. He wasn't going to tap dance to anybody else's. If he was going to do, it's going to be for, I don't blame him there. But I find it like, it's so hypocritical how they talk about your dad, but then they do turn a blind eye to people like the Kennedys and the stuff that's going on in that family, or need I say more, we won't be monetized. But there are a lot of other political figures they could look at and do just as worse and hurt more people, but they turn a blind eye to that.
Yeah, like we said, they turned a blind eye to an innocent boy getting killed.
Oh yeah.
What did everybody catch Lee Cole's show today? What did you think about that?
I was grocery shopping. You want to fill me in?
Yeah. He just had somebody on. I forgot the name of the podcast, the name of the channel, and he was saying, like, he didn't know anything about Alan Kaiser. He didn't know about any of that. And he was, they were talking about platforming, when you platform these people, these cooperators and stuff. And, Lee was saying that he wouldn't. And then there was two of them in the chat today. There was two of them in the chat today. How's that?
What do you mean?
Amber, thank you so much. Thank you, Amber. That's so sweet. Amber, I had the phone off. Hold on. But I did just get it. Hold on. Let me see what this says. Amber sent a Cash App, and she said the government sucks. The government sucks. That's what she says. Thank you so much, Amber. And I agree with you. I agree with you. I believe that they're more corrupt than any organization. I agree with that 100%. Let me turn this ringer back on. What? Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm sorry. What were you saying, Marla?
I was grocery shopping, so I didn't get to see the show, but I said,
Oh,
did you
yeah.
tell me, or should I go back and watch?
Yeah, so two of the cooperating rats, cooperators, whatever you want to call them, were in Lee's chat today, and they happen to be two of Pennsylvania's regulars, two of his regulars. Okay, Howie, don't forget to hit the like button, please. They were two of Pennsylvania's regulars that he has on, I guess, every day now.
How
So they were in the chat, and we weren't allowed to block them either. Let's see. Mikey says that was all done purposely. The media, etc., all pride their way into this life. He couldn't get away from it back then. Every other day, headline news was Gotti. Why? Because his name sold the papers. That's very true. That is very true. Mr. Fugazi says, of course it was personal. To give someone 5 years for 19 murders just to convict John for 5 murders and give him 100 years, of course it was effing personal. He's talking shit. Yeah, I believe that. That I believe is true. I'm confused. Where listen, I know the rumors about NB are not true. That those are not true. But who's saying that MRE is sick? Who said that now? Does anybody know why everybody is talking about MRE not feeling well? I'm sure some of the media were agents trying to get near him. No, I don't know about that. Yes, fair use, fair use. They are morons, Angel. Is it really? John Miller is Frank Costello's godson. Miller's father was very good friends with Frank Costello. Is that true? I never heard that before.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, I never heard that before. Oh, let's see. Marla, that's right. They put him in the spotlight. They did it. They created that, not him. He didn't, like I said, he wasn't a Kardashian. He didn't call up and say, listen, meet me on Mulberry Street at 5 or meet me at my barber at 3. He didn't do those things.
Snap my good angles. He didn't do, and that's what I don't understand. Like, how exactly was he supposed to act when people are, really being intrusive? I mean, they're the ones being rude. They're outside your home.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like, how do you flip that on the person? How do you flip that on him?
I used to say that all the time. Like, what was he supposed to do? Come out of the house with his head down? Or like, what was he supposed to do? Climb over the backyard fence to get out on the other side? Or, what was he supposed to do? He walked and he kept his head held high. Sorry if that bothers people, but that was him. And look, I'm not saying that, that whole, his choices were great choices, but those were his choices. And I'll tell you this, for the people who have something to say about him, they couldn't do their time. They committed crimes, but they couldn't do their time, so they ratted. Where he uh, took his punishment,
Like a
he went
man.
like a man, took his punishment, went to prison, was practically tortured, and never complained, never asked for help, never anything, never begged to get me out of here, nothing. All he had to do was sign a simple paper that said that he had to admit to something, but he wouldn't do it, and he would have been in a much easier facility, a much better prison, but he wouldn't do it. So he took his medicine like a man. He died like a man, and all the people who were putting him down, these are people who couldn't do their time, who took the easy way out, who committed murders and then went to prison for 5 years, 8 years, and then got out, and now sit on the computer every day, crying and complaining and gossiping and lying. A lot of them are lying when they get on here and build themselves up to be these these big gangsters that but you couldn't do your time.
Bunch
You
of
tried
gymnasts.
it. Yeah, you couldn't do your time. And then they want to talk about him. That's the best part. Uh Now it's ADX in Colorado. Yeah. But like I said, he would have given anything so that he had a shower in his cell. You could look at the stats on the water and prison inmates. There could be lawsuits. My mother never brought a lawsuit because at that time she felt that if she did, they would make my brother, my ex-brother-in-law Carmine, and my uncle's lives very difficult by bringing a lawsuit against them. And that's the only reason why she didn't, because she didn't want.
And that's a damn shame. Who else could you do that to? What other person in America could you imagine if that had been like what's that black snitch from New York that I can't stand?
Who?
Oh gosh, it's supposed to be a pastor. Damn it, his name was right there too. Shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
He was a rat from New York, a black man.
Yeah.
Frank Lucas.
No, the guy that pretends that he's a pastor.
The guy that pretends he's
Sharpton.
Sharpton.
Could you imagine if Sharpton had gotten in trouble and they had did Sharpton the way they did your dad? You would have had the NAACP. They would have created a Black Lives. I mean, there is no way nobody would have gotten away with that. That's ridiculous. And see, that's the kind of double standard people pick up on. It pisses them off when they try to play it off. Oh no, he was a bad guy. That's why no bullshit. Like, quit trying to piss down my back and tell me it's rain. He's just as bad, if not worse.
Who? Sharpton?
Yeah, I mean, could you imagine if they had treated somebody like Sharpton, like say he went to jail instead of snitching? Yeah, if he had gone to jail instead of snitching, could you imagine if they had treated him like they treated your father?
No, that would never happen. Absolutely not, because they know. Like, they knew my father wasn't gonna do anything about it. They knew the way he was. What's this? Feds were involved in that bombing. They tried to set up this Muslim guy who turned rat on his terrorist friends, and he secretly recorded them. They knew all about that bombing in '93. Really? I never heard that before. Did you, Marla?
No.
The most important trial in 100 years, and they convicted your dad on the word whacked. Yeah. Now, there's a whole bunch of things. It was very interesting listening to this. I honestly think John and Frankie got a terrible deal by the law. Gravano should have got a much longer sentence for 19 murders. It should have never happened. I agree. I agree. At least if you were going to give them life, he should have did longer than 5 years. Especially for Alan Kaiser alone, he should have done much
That
more.
should have been that should have been at least a 20-year sentence. How do you get 5 years for murders, but then you get 20 years for selling ecstasy? I don't
Uh,
understand. What are you valuing more? I don't understand. Like, what you take 19 lives? That, I mean, to me, that just shows you what the government really thought of those individuals that passed away. Because what is that? 5 or 6
well,
months for each life,
truthfully,
essentially.
truthfully, they don't give a crap about people that are alleged organized crime members. They don't give a crap about any of that. But they certainly didn't care about a 16-year-old boy who, it was an innocent kid in the wrong place at the wrong time. They certainly didn't give a crap about him, right?
No, it's almost like they just view him as collateral damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Collateral damage. Imagine going and telling that family, "Hi, we know who." Joy's family had no idea for how many years who killed their son and their brother. And then the FBI comes to the door and tells you it's Sammy Gravano, but sorry, you can't do nothing about it. We need him to testify against John Gotti. You got to be kidding me. What's this? Are you still going to tell us the story how he made you guys laugh behind bars and stay positive? Oh, I told this story once before. It was um it was my Uncle Pete, my sister, and me on the visit. And we had gone to the movies the night before and we saw something about Mary, right? Do you remember me telling you this story? And when it was my sister and I, my Uncle Pete, and my a friend of our family's very good friend, Louis, right? So the four of us went to the movie, and when I tell you, I don't know what I laughed more at, the movie or Louis and my Uncle Pete. They were hysterical, which made us laugh really hard. We laughed harder because they were laughing so hard. And so when we got up, the next day and we went to the prison. Now Louis couldn't go. It was just the three of us, my uncle and my sister and myself. And we sat down. As soon as we looked at my father, we started laughing because he said, what'd you do last night? Where'd you go eat? And we said we went to eat, and then we started cracking up. And he was like, we were laughing, so the three of us got into such a giggle fit that he started laughing so hard, and he had no idea what the hell he was laughing at. We were just all four of us laughing because we couldn't even get the words out that we saw something about Mary. And we had him cracking up, and then he had us cracking up because a few years later, was it? I think it was a few years later, he ended up seeing the movie in there. And he was like, I want to ask you a question. I said, what's the matter? He goes, what the hell were you laughing so hard about? Like he didn't thought it was just ridiculous, like he didn't. But I said you had to be there. The way that Uncle Pete and Louie were laughing, it was making us laugh. We had the whole movie theater crying because of how hard we were laughing. My sister and I, because of my Uncle Pete and Louie. Oh my God, you had to see the two of them. And they were loud, loud laughing.
Yeah.
They were loud laughing. Hi, hello there, all things home with me. Yeah, they are, Amber. They really are. You know what it is? They're corrupt. They're just as corrupt as everybody else. They
Yeah.
really are. Angel, personally, I believe he was just another friend of Tom's, MBA, nice guy, just trying to grow, though. What are you talking about? What is this? Do you understand what this means, Marla?
No.
No, me neither. I'm behind anyway. The Kennedy family made their money by selling the mob whiskey and drugs. Jimmy Hoffa told Robert Kennedy that's how your old man made all his money, and Kate Kennedy hated it. Yeah, I know, but that's the truth. Who's that, Marla?
Sorry, hold on.
No, that's all right. I didn't catch Lee's show. I'll watch it tomorrow. If you watch anything, all right, besides Lee's show and Maddie's show, you have to watch Stacks. The show Stacks did tonight. Everybody has to watch Stacks's. It's not long. It's only about 15 or 20 minutes long. You have to go watch that. They got abused. Who did? Oh, go to hell. Seriously.
What?
No. Somebody talking about Lee. Yeah, it was a premiere, Lee said. His guest was Adrian Martinez. Yeah. That's true. They used to be called the Sixth Family, but now they are the only family that exists, stronger than ever today. Yeah, you're talking about the government, right? Yeah. Hold on. They wanted a Prohibition era style mobster for the papers. Yeah. I wonder. I just want to make sure that MRE is okay.
Why wouldn't he be?
I don't know. They keep saying that he's ill.
Exactly, Karen S.
What?
She said the Kennedys were dirty, bought JFK votes, lobotomized a daughter, cheated on wives, and were ridden with scandal.
Yeah, exactly. Miller's father was a syndicated columnist and freelance writer and writer. I can't even talk tonight in New York City. Yeah, I didn't know about him being related to who was it? Costello? All yellow bellies take the easy way out. Yeah, exactly, Carol. Yes, they do. And once they take the easy way out, then they come on here and they come on the internet and they want to talk about the men who didn't take the easy way out. That's the best part of it. Yeah, thank you, Ange. Now they gossip on YouTube. Exactly.
That takes a lot of balls.
What? I never heard this before. To be honest to God, Angel, I saw it on a documentary because John Miller's father was out having a meal with Costello just before he was shot in the head, and Miller had dropped Frank off in a taxi. I never heard of that.
I vaguely heard of that story. Something similar. Something about that sounds familiar.
Yeah, that's really, I never heard that. The government tried to break John Gotti and they never did. That's right, they did and they did not. Uh, the mob will never be the same between the rats, jealousy, and not to mention all the cameras and sophistication. Yeah. I think that people today, if you commit crimes, you're really out of your minds. There are cameras everywhere.
I know.
So if you commit a crime today, you really have to be out of your mind. Yeah, they did. He had 3 mistrials. No, he had 1 acquittal. I'm trying to remember. He definitely had an acquittal in April of 80. What was that? 87. That was definitely an acquittal. Sharpton tried to destroy Steve Pagonis. What? I don't know who that is. Angel, it was and a comment on Rat Trap's video from last night. And Marie said, "Watching now, sick as a dog." Oh, okay, okay, okay. Shupton owes millions in taxes and they do nothing. Yeah, they never went after him for those taxes, did they?
Nope.
My uncle Joey spit in Shopton's face. Are you kidding? Oh, look at those dogs. Look how cute. And his name is Rough Week.
Get
it. Frank Costello walked into the hotel lobby. Then the chin shot Frank in the head, but he didn't kill him. Look it up, Angel. Miller is definitely Frank Costello's godson. I will. And begging for money to be donated. Yeah. So I heard something earlier. Something about thin gray line. Anybody want to fill me in on that? Angel, how long did that trial last? Your father's last trial? I don't remember. Few months, maybe. Tawana Brawley was a young, stupid kid. She wanted attention, and the adults kept it going when they shouldn't have. The adults were Sharpton and Maddox. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that like it was yesterday. Sharpton went to a meeting with Fat Tony wearing a wire, and they said he was a bag of nerves. Did he get them in trouble?
I believe so. Yeah, because he was a snitch. He's a bona fide snitch.
Yeah, but who got in trouble because of Sharpton?
Oh, yeah. Somebody went to jail, but I'm not sure who.
Really?
Yeah. And it was back when he was heavy set.
Yeah, that's when he was really heavy. I know.
Yeah, I know that's when it happened.
Yeah. Marla, I think because when Sammy got caught with dealing, they wanted to exception because he got off before. Now drugs, 20 years, and that was the state, not feds. Oh, it was the state.
Well, yeah, I think the state really didn't let the feds know what was going on. But as far as I'm concerned, same corporation, different division.
Yeah. Angel, that's right. 19 murders and only 5 years when your father was life without parole for 5 murders. Honestly, can't get my head around it. Well, hello, Cheryl, the regulator Lewis. How are you? Hand pink waving. Oh. Okay, let's see. Liberal Candy says Peter Gotti in the theater watching something about Mary is classic. I only wish that there was a video camera. I'm sure. You know what?
There was in some shape, way, or form.
No, but I'm sure that there's the video from the prison when we went to visit, and my brother does have those. So I'm going to ask him if he ever saw the one where it was Uncle Pete, my sister, and me, and we were laughing so hard from the movie. I'll watch Stacks too. He's been doing really good stuff. Yeah, I'm telling you, catch the one earlier. Something about what's going on in Springfield. Gravano was tipped off that Leonetti was going to cooperate against Gravano and John Gotti about the Castellano murder. That was told to Uncle Nicky Scarfo, but Gravano and Leonetti became besties. Wait, I'm not sure about all of that. Gianni Stacks is a good kid. Those pictures of Tony and drag had. Yeah, what's that all about? I don't understand. Why was that guy wearing a dress? Does anybody know why he was wearing a dress? Does he always wear dresses? Who, you got a party going on there?
Sorry.
No, that's okay. Mikey, don't forget the Fugazi groups like A-Light and Calandra. Exactly. Hi, Tommy Stiggs. How are you, Tommy? Yes, they did. They killed Marilyn Monroe as well. Yes, they did. Yeah, I remember that. Kennedy's father was a bootlegger and owed the mafia for getting his son in as president. Yes, he did. Are you kidding? 516? Oh, isn't tonight like the mega? Isn't tonight the big mega drawing? It's almost $1 billion. Did you play it, Marla?
I don't play the lotto. I don't know how.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
Mm-mm.
Almost $1 billion. I did play it today. New York's number was 516. See? Oh, man, you got to be kidding me. Shoot. 516. Next to impossible to get away with anything these days. Between the informants and cameras, there's just no way. Exactly. You got to be crazy to do anything today. Yes, we hope you feel better, MRE. Feel better, MRE.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, thank God. You're here to save the show.
I was just thinking, I said, she's talking about Marilyn Monroe being killed. Let me go save this thing.
I was reading the comments.
We're down to Marilyn Monroe now. How sad is it? She's been dead for as old as I am.
Because they are talking about how corrupt the Kennedys were.
They were good people.
No, you were not, and you know it.
Well, compared to the Bidens, they're saints. Marla, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Fine, thank you.
I don't know who this is. Memento Mori. Can I see your face? I can't let you up on the screen unless I see your face. Memento Mori?
That sounds like trouble.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. If at first I said maybe that could be MRE playing games, but got to show me your face. Oh, they're not showing me their face. They're just sitting there. Okay, so what were you going to say, Lee Cole?
I forgot. I'm old.
John Sr. refused to sign paperwork stating he was in the mob because he wouldn't let the government break him a real man rugby. Yes, that's right, JL. He wouldn't sign that paper. So what's up, Lee? Did you happen to watch Stacks tonight?
No, I was actually chilling out tonight. I was resting. I went out for a couple hours. It's 70 degrees here today. And matter of fact, you called me when I was on one of those back farm roads.
You called me, Lee Cole.
No, you called me, Angel Gotti.
You called me. You showed me a picture of Polly.
No, I sent you a picture and you called me and said, "Oh my God, she's so beautiful, Lee."
There's something wrong with you.
Yes.
Okay. So there's somebody here who wants to talk. Memento. Hello, Memento. Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
You gotta whack him.
Yeah,
Say, okay, one more time. Hello.
yeah, he wasn't talking. I saw his face, but he wasn't talking.
He's gonna go back and tell people, I went up on their show and I just sat there and I didn't say a thing and they were nervous.
I'm not nervous.
We were
Yeah, where's
scared.
Kane Shades? Where's Kane Shades? How
He's
come
on he's on strike. Someone robbed his bodega and he never opened it back up.
no? How come how come he wasn't on?
But you said he wasn't going to do a show tonight.
Yeah, why?
I think someone held up the bodega.
No, that's not true.
Somebody.
So how's your night been?
Well, we played this Larry King, an old Larry King show. It was interesting.
I watched some of it, but I just couldn't stand Larry King, to be honest with you.
Why didn't you like Larry King? Oh wait, what happened? Can't believe they are still voting. Oh yeah, what happened with the 10 o'clock vote?
Oh, that's what I wanted. I was trying to look that up.
What happened with the 10 o'clock vote? Ange, do you know?
He was one vote away from winning.
Oh, so he still didn't get it?
Yeah. So they're gonna do it a 15th time now?
I'm not sure if he won the vote yet, but he's one vote away. You know what he's doing is making a bunch of deals with a bunch of corrupt politicians, making deals in the back room.
Well, you know what? Listen. Oh God, this guy is back. He's not talking and he's not doing anything.
Just block him, Angel.
Yeah. I don't want to block him. I want to see what he has to say. But listen.
You're gonna regret it.
Listen, yeah, you're right. Listen, I don't understand why. He's the choice. That's it. They put up Jim Jordan. He got 4 votes. He's the choice. Let's stop playing games and just vote him in. They like wasting the taxpayers' dollars and time.
I'm sorry, I disagree with you. I hope they never vote him in.
Oh my God! And then what happens? What happens if they don't vote him in?
Eventually, he'll have to step down.
Okay, and then what?
And then they'll get a more conservative person in the House. This guy McCarthy has sold out. He's the one that just passed. He helped pass the $1.7 trillion and all that money going overseas. $5 billion that was spent at our border, but they sent $50 billion to the Indian border. Are you kidding me? And McCarthy signed for that crap.
Well, I think they're going to vote him in before they.
Yeah, they're going to vote him in. They're going to vote him in, but they're going to make him be obligated to some stuff, which is good.
Well, that's good, but here's the thing: is that, and I saw it tonight on who said it tonight? I think it was Jesse Waters, and he said like they just give the Democrats so much to talk and laugh.
That's BS. You know something? Listen to Tucker. All those other people at Fox are a bunch of rhinos. Tucker was the only one that stood up for that group voting against them. Tucker's the smartest man on that channel.
Oh, here we go. You're getting loud. Hello, Memento. Can you speak now? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. You're all right. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
All right. Hello, Lee. You all right?
Hello. How are you doing?
Lee Cole. I'm very well. How are you, fella?
This is not going to end well, Angel.
Oh my gosh.
You know that, Angel. I don't know where.
Come on.
Hello.
Where are we going with this?
No, you're very. You're very.
Yeah, that's enough.
Get your words straight, bud.
He's like, I'm talking to Lee Cole. I'm going to kill him off, and I'm going to go back to the other side and I'm going to be a hero. And of course, Angel Gotti fell for it. Can you imagine that John Gotti's daughter falls for stuff like that?
Oh, so it was 216 to 211. All right, thank you, Ange. 216 they're up to. Oh God. So go ahead. So apparently, Gravano and Leonetti are teaming up together to do a podcast on YouTube together. But I will definitely not be watching it.
Mr. Frigasi, I did a video on this.
I was just going to say that, Lee Cole. I was just going to say that you did a video on that.
Like 5 days ago.
Yes. Well, Mr. Fugazi, do you follow Lee Cole?
Yeah, he does. I've seen him before.
Oh, okay. But he's gotten really nice since last year, so you might want to follow him.
He follows me. What do you mean I got nice? I'm the same person as last year. I just don't like rats. And I despise the earth that FBS walks on. But besides that, I'm good.
Here we go.
I'm sorry, I can't talk about FBS. I promised Angel I wasn't going to say that FBS is a piece of shit. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. I almost choked on my seltzer. You can talk about whatever you want. I'm just not talking about him. Howie, please hit the like button. Did you hit it yet, Howie? Did everybody hit the like button?
Howie, is handsome Howie here?
Oh, didn't you tell me he's always here?
Oh, yeah, he's here. He's watching right now. Guarantee it.
What was I going to say? Oh, so do you know anything about this thin gray line person? Something, he did something?
He's always doing something. What did he do now?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
No. I haven't been gossiping lately. You know, I don't gossip as much anymore, Angel.
Seriously?
Well, it depends how good the gossip is.
Okay, so you don't know anything about it.
Well, I know that Thin Gray Line's a scumbag, and he does a lot of things behind the scenes. He's one of the lowest lives peoples around here. He does so much negativity. He's not even on these. He's not even on these channels, and he just does a bunch of stuff behind the scenes.
Lee, how's your mom doing? Any better? Her wrist?
She won't answer the phone for me, but she's not answering the phone for nobody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think she might be heading down the home stretch.
Oh, that's not nice.
I'm not saying it to be mean. I'm just saying that I think that, you know, it's going to be a tough year.
Positive thoughts.
Yeah.
She's pushing 87. She has all these illnesses, and you get to the point in your life when you get to, it's better, you know, it's just better off not to fight it as much, especially when you keep getting rushed to the hospital.
Yeah, I know.
She's 87. She's had 2 surgeries in the last 2 months. She fell on the floor. She hurt her, you know, she broke her wrist all within the last, and she's not answering the phone now. She's kind of incoherent. So, you know, she's at that point where she's just fighting it. She just doesn't want to leave.
Really?
Yeah. She was a tough woman. She's been tough her whole life.
Yeah, exactly.
She had 11 kids. That tells you how tough she is.
Yeah, my grandmother too. My grandmother had 13, 11 lived. Lee, can somebody explain to me about Pelosi?
Angel, why do you keep bringing this guy on? This is getting annoying.
I didn't bring anybody on. There's nobody there. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm watching the TV and this. The phone doesn't catch up to the TV. I mean, the phone's ahead of the TV.
How come the phone is so far behind and the screen is here?
It's vice versa.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
Lee Cole, can you tell me about Pelosi? Now, what's the story? She's out? She got voted out? What's the story?
Yeah, no, she's out, but she's going to stay there for 2 more years, so she can collect as much corrupt money as she can for the next 2 years, and then she'll leave.
Wait, I'm confused. How could she stay if she's not the speaker anymore?
Because she's still got a position in Congress. She was elected to. Just because she doesn't have that position doesn't.
Okay.
She's not going to leave. That's a cash cow to her.
Okay, because I was wondering, like, how they wanted Donald Trump to become speaker. How could he do that?
Oh, anybody can become speaker. You don't have to be in Congress to be the Speaker of the House.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yes, anybody. They can vote for Angel Gotti.
Really?
Yes. You should have started a campaign for that, Angel.
What? How do I start it right now?
Just tell him that you're John Gotti's daughter and you want in.
I don't know if I want in though.
Wouldn't you like to take that gavel and just start whacking people with it?
No, well, the people that I want to whack with it are too old, and that would be very disrespectful.
Well, everybody, half the people in Congress are like 80 years old.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
Is Grassley still there?
Yeah, that old goat's still there too. He just ran again. He's like 90.
Are you kidding? I always liked him. He reminds me of my grandfather.
I hate these old people that run and they die in office. And they don't even do anything because they can barely move around.
Grassley could move.
He's 90. He can't move. He's a corrupt politician. Corrupt politicians don't move good.
How do you know he's? I can't even listen.
Angel, you're always don't. You understand that the rhinos are worse than the Democrats? You know what a rhino is, right?
I know what a rhino is, but
and Grassley's a rhino. McCarthy's a rhino. They're rhinos. They're the ones that are doing they say that they care about the people, but they're making all these deals in the back rooms with the Democrats. They're rhinos. They're the worst of the worst.
Oh yeah. Dylan said that too. Maddie, did anybody watch Maddie tonight? He was in rare form. Did you watch him, Lee?
I wasn't even there. Right, Maddie? That wasn't me you were talking to.
You were in the chat, but I mean,
yes, I was. Yes, Maddie had a very good show.
Yeah, I was cooking. I wasn't watching the chat. I was cooking. But
I was very upset, though, that he was saying mean things about Lefty. Lefty's misunderstood. He's a very good guy. Calling him a drug addict, saying he got scabs all over his body and needle holes. Lefty reminds me of that. You ever see that movie where Chris Rock plays a black crackhead and he walks up to this guy and then he goes to the guy, I'll suck your beep for a bag of for a rock. Because oh my God, here we.
Well, as I was saying, Maddie was in rare form. You know what I'm going to tell you what happened. Usually I just leave the computer on, like when the show, like say Maddie's show was on, and I would go over there to the counter and start cooking. But I had it on the computer and on the phone, and I had the phone right in front of me. So I'm sitting there breading chicken cutlets and cutting up my zucchini and wouldn't take my eye off the phone because I was convinced that Maddie was going to show his face tonight. And I was sitting there going, please don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't show your face, Maddie. Don't show your face.
Well, I'm at that point too. I'm about to show my face.
Yeah. Could you imagine?
I'm going to show my face tomorrow. I've had it. I've had enough.
Show your face.
I'm going to pull off my fat old man face and show you what I really look like.
No. You're crazy.
Tomorrow on this show, we're all going to show our face.
I
yes.
need more notice.
Okay, we're gonna. So everybody
don't want to show our faces because you know why? Because when you get stuck or you open up your mouth and all of a sudden they snap it as you're opening up your mouth, and then what the heck is that? And then they start putting things in your mouth and they make memes out of them. They can kiss my ass. I'm not doing it.
They better not put nothing in my mouth.
That's what they do. If I showed you a picture of my father holding a baby, which is
I seen Angel. I seen all those pictures. Those were horrible pictures by horrible people.
I was just going to say something. And what he was
I was thinking back to those pictures. They're just horrible.
Yeah, they're horrible is right. Why do you always interrupt me when I have something to say?
Because I can.
No, because that's not nice. We can't interrupt you when you have when you're going
that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Oh my God, you're such a bully, Lee Cole. She means that you've grown into a kind. And DDC, what's that mean? What's that mean, DDC? Oh, decent guy. Kind and decent guy. That's what she means.
I know. Well, if you ask FBS, I'm evil. I live in a dump. I'm on welfare.
We actually saw your place today. It was
I pay $49 rent. I laugh my butt off. Angel, I laugh my butt off when they say these things.
Wait, you talk for a minute. I need to do something. Hold on.
But you just told me that you don't want me to talk. You want to do all the talking.
No, you talk. I'll be right
And so
back.
now you need me. You see how it goes, Marla?
I was gonna. If she wasn't married, I'd tell you two to get a room already.
Oh, okay.
You two, you guys are hilarious. Oh gosh, Lee, I got this new phone and it's driving me absolutely crazy.
What kind of phone is it?
iPhone 13.
Oh, what do you think of that phone?
I don't like it. I had an iPhone 6 and I was in love, but it was really slow. And you know what? I just found out like my old phone only had like 16 gigabytes or whatever that is. This one has 100 and something. Apparently 16 is really not a lot.
No.
Oh, okay. I thought I was doing good. Well, I'm getting to where I don't even really answer it a lot anymore. I very rarely look at it. It's kind of more of a nuisance than anything.
You know, I tried to get into an iPhone a couple years ago, but I just didn't like them. And I hate the fact that you got to go to the iPhone store to buy everything.
I don't go to the iPhone store. My daughter just calls up on the phone and they send everything.
That's because you're Angel Gotti.
No, that's because you could do it when you have Verizon, I guess.
Oh, see, I got AT&T. I had to go into the corporate store, and then my kids talked me into getting a family plan.
Yeah, I don't know what. Listen, my daughter does all of that for me. I have no idea. I just told her I want a button on the bottom. I want that home button.
I missed this. Yeah, that's what I missed, that freaking button, because this swiping ish is for the birds. I don't like it at all.
Because my sister, when she got hers, she hated it. So I said, that's it. I'm not getting it. I don't want that. I'll take the older model. I don't care. I'm not fancy that way.
Don't you miss the good old days where we had to talk at the phone booth after someone sneezed on it and walked away?
I know.
You know, everybody, like, you'd have 20 people use the same phone within 5 minutes. To be coughing and hacking on it. And we didn't care back then because we were tough. We could take colds and flus and stuff.
And everybody blew out the candles on the birthday cake. They didn't have to get a fan to blow them out.
And everybody that was walking around had a cold and runny nose. They didn't care.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody had germs and was sick.
Lee, were you here earlier? Did I show you that I found my husband?
You found your husband? Where was he?
Right here. Hold on.
Angel? Hi, honey. It's me again. I know I haven't contacted you lately, but I just want you to know that there wasn't a day that went by that I didn't think about you. I still love you, you know. Well, you know, I didn't want you to forget Alfred. Okay? That's all. I just wanted to let you know that I still love you. On a week-to-week, day-to-day.
That is, Angel, is that really your husband and you changed the way he looked? So you got your husband to sit on the couch and you distorted him. Did you force him to say all that stuff?
No.
You see what years in the basement will do to you?
Yes. She unchained him from the radiator and said, and then she used one of those apps to change the way he looks. Because he definitely has a body like that. There's no doubt.
No, actually, that's my crazy cousin. No, he always does.
You're married to your cousin?
Yeah, no, he always does that to me. He
What cousin is he? What is he? First cousin, second cousin, third cousin?
He actually he sends me these videos under his name is pretend name is Albert. So he sends me these videos to pretend that he's somebody named Albert who loves me.
So what cousin is he? First, you're avoiding a question. First cousin, second question, cousin, a third.
He's the first cousin. What do you mean?
Oh my God, these Italians. So was it a promise? Was it a promised marriage, Angel?
No, seriously, he's my second cousin.
Oh, okay, that's cool. You can marry your second cousin.
No, I can't. Listen, Matt Gaetz is the only holdout.
Oh, then he ain't getting that vote. I like him.
Yeah, if Bonner or Matt Gaetz, if he needs those votes, they're not getting them. I say hold out for another month. Hold out for another month.
Why should he hold out for another month?
Because Kevin McCarthy's a piece of garbage.
I always liked Kevin McCarthy.
Angel, you're a New York Democrat. Now you don't know any better.
I'm not a Democrat. Definitely not a Democrat. And I'm a Floridian. I'm a Florida conservative. How's that?
But you voted for the Comos.
For the who? No, I did not.
You voted. All you Italians voted Democratic back in Brooklyn. All you Queens in Brooklyn. You were a big fan of Ed Koch and Dinkins.
No. Actually, I was not. But I actually started out as an independent.
You voted for Obama?
Yes, I did.
No. You guys thought I was joking. I told you.
I was an independent that voted for Obama.
She was sitting in her living room watching Obama speak in Denver, and she was crying. She had tears running down her eyes. He's going to save us.
What?
He's going to save us.
I have a question. How many people on here voted for Obama just to prove you weren't a racist? Press 1.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm the biggest racist. I'm the biggest racist on here right now.
I didn't like him. And it had not, and I would have voted. I mean, I just didn't. There was just something about him that didn't sit well with me. I didn't like him. At that point in time, I was going for Hillary over him. I shit you not. That's how much I didn't want to see him get in.
Well, I told everybody I liked Hillary over Trump. And then as soon as that whole Tate thing came out, I was like, oh my God, what they're doing to him. That changed everything for me.
Yeah, what's wrong with a guy getting pissed on?
Because I knew it wasn't true because he was a germaphobe. My sister knows him, personally knows him. And always told me he's a germaphobe.
Yeah, but if it's a hot Russian hooker, sometimes you'll change your mind sometimes.
No. I knew that wasn't true, and I knew what they were doing to him, and it made me sick to my stomach that they were doing that to him. Angel, because he's weak, he caved into the Democrats, not a true Republican. But he is better than Pelosi. Yeah, I agree.
Well, anything's better than Pelosi.
I would say that don't take much.
I always liked what's his name? Crap. Nunes. I love Devin Nunes. I like him. And I liked Collins. I used to like Collins. Collins could tell he could probably he could tell you the whole Bible in like 15 minutes.
Well, Angel, I got to be real careful what I say. They release my tweets.
Oh, yeah.
They're going after my tweets now, okay?
Oh, yes. You want to tell everybody what they did about your tweets?
Oh, yeah, they keep putting them out there. And FBS is getting mad. He goes, no one's listening. It's like, okay, what are you trying to say?
At least you stand by your tweets.
Of course I stand by my tweets. I'm going to write something. I'm going to stand by it. The worst thing you could do, and this is why people make their biggest mistakes. If you say something, stand by it. And if people might disagree with you, but, it's my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion.
And you are entitled to your opinion, and it didn't mean that you were a racist either.
No, absolutely no. What it is I was when they were burning down all the cities, the liberals and stuff. I was on Twitter fighting with the liberals, and they were all a bunch of the people coming into arguing with me were a bunch of wacko Antifas. But FBS, he's an Antifa himself, so is what's his name? Your buddy there, Casparosa. These guys are like literally communist. So anything I say, they're going to think is racist.
Well, I'm not his buddy, and it just, what bothers me is this blindness suddenly of your tweets are racist, but anybody else's comments about hitting black women and that black women have a problem, especially in no. There's a problem in this country, especially with black women. None of that suddenly, oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I don't see that. That's what's amazing to me. It's
and what's funny? I have 3 children of color, and I said that in one of my tweets. And Casparosa put it. Casparosa, that moron Casparosa goes, see, he has 3 kids of color, but I can't be colored. It's because you're not colored.
Well, listen, and I asked you about this. How could you say that is not a person of color if his father is Argentinian but you're saying your kids are persons of color?
Yeah, well, because Argentinians aren't considered blacks, Angel.
But neither are Puerto Ricans.
What are you talking about? My ex-wife was half Puerto Rican and half black.
What? Since when?
Always.
What?
Yes, her last maiden name was Williams.
What does Williams mean?
Yeah, she. I'm telling you.
Oh, so you're saying that your ex-wife was half black and then half Puerto Rican?
Yes, her father was black and her mother was Puerto Rican, and they lived in the South Bronx.
Okay, so Casparosa, I know you're watching, but you conveniently won't be watching when Lee Cole just said that. So then, yes, your children are persons of color.
Yes, but they just come up with things. If you go to Argentina and tell somebody that you're not Argentinian, the Argentinians wouldn't even agree with that. And not only that, he is one goofy looking dude, man. I think he's not white, he's not black, he's goofy. That's his yes. His race is goofy.
No, that's not true.
Yes, he's a goofy looking bastard.
No, that's not true.
He's not. It's not true that he's not goofy looking.
No, I don't think he's goofy.
Oh my God, Angel, he is goofy looking.
I don't think he's goofy looking.
Yes. Who goes in a barber and sits in a barber with a bunch of black guys and go, "Do you guys think I'm black?"
Well, that's kind of cringe.
That is cringe. That is cringe. See, these guys, they want to put things out there and they don't know nothing about me. They put up false stories every day, Angel. I mean, today when FBS came on, he started the show off, and he was upset because of my show today. And I'm thinking to myself, I don't get upset because of his shows. Why does he get upset because of my shows?
Well, what about your show upset him?
Oh, he said that the guy I brought on, I always knew, and it was all a setup. And I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? That kid that I interviewed, I just met him like about 4 days ago.
So why is it? What I don't understand. Let's just say you did know him. What was all the setup? I'm confused.
Angel, he just hates me. I pay $49 rent and I'm on welfare.
But I'm asking you a question. What does that mean? Let's just pretend that you did know him. What's the setup? What was the setup? I'm confused.
Why don't you ask that crazy nut?
No, I don't ask him nothing.
Why don't you call him up? You got his phone number. Call him up, and ask him.
I'm sure Howie will. Howie, ask him that question.
Angel, if he doesn't attack people, he doesn't have a show.
That's so sad.
It is sad.
Really
but look how bad he looks, how unhealthy he looks, the screaming he's been doing the last couple of days. Yesterday, calling that woman all those horrible names. I mean, The guy's not even human. He's just a horrible human being.
I saw that clip. I think that really was terrible.
The way he treated that woman. He said, he told that woman that she wanted to blow him, and plus many other things. You've seen the video. I mean, it was horrible. It was horrible.
Clip. Yes, I did. And he called her the C word. I don't understand how people still go in there and watch him and then pay him.
Angel, people were when he was talking that way to the woman yesterday, people were giving him money. So the people in this chat are as mentally ill as he is.
Unbelievable.
Can you imagine that? Do you know how cringe it is that you go look at someone's tweets from 3 years ago?
Well, I don't think he did that.
Yes, that little goofball, Casparosa.
Oh my God. Well, you went with his.
I wanted to prove he was a communist, and he is. He wanted to prove I'm a racist, and I'm not. So he can say whatever he wants. And not only is he a communist, he's a goofy-looking communist.
Oh my God. What exactly?
You hear me, Casparosa, you goofy bastard?
What exactly is a communist?
It's someone that believes that the government should run everything. Everything should be under government control.
I don't think that he's a communist.
Don't stick up for him here, please.
Like I'm not people who.
Yes, Angel, you're the one. Angel, you're the one that told me you used to fight with him all the time because he was.
I would fight with him because he swore Trump was a Russian agent.
Because he's an. Of course he did. He's an idiot.
I would fight with him. For I think 3 years straight we fought because he said Trump is in. He still owes me $1,000. I made him a bet, and even till today, he still thinks Trump is a Russian agent. I don't know, but I don't know if he's a communist.
He's a communist and a Marxist. Yes, he is, Angel.
And that's what I meant. I know what a communist is. What exactly is a Marxist? I know what a communist is.
The Marxists believe the same things that the Marxists believe the same things the communists believe, but the only thing is that the communists believe in dictatorship and total government control.
Okay, who believes in total Marxist?
No, Angel, are you going to make me repeat myself now?
No, I'm getting confused. The majority of Long Island are Republicans, and the Italians that I know in Brooklyn and Queens are Republicans. Not all.
Not in the Gotti house.
What?
Not in the Gotti house. They used to have the Koch signs out front and everything.
Yeah, get out of here.
John Gotti used to stand by the polls and bring people inside and tell them how to vote.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, John Gotti worked for Tammany Hall. You guys didn't know that?
Yeah, no, that didn't happen. Oh, here comes Fish is back. Obama is why we are in this mess. Obama made gay marriage legal when he campaigned on traditional marriage. Obama sent Biden to Ukraine. Hillary paid for play. They both had a boss.
Angel, the only thing I don't understand about gay marriage is why does anybody, I don't care what your preferences of sexual preferences, why does anybody really want to get married?
Well, that's what I don't understand. I think, but then again, I understand everybody should have the right to be miserable. Everybody.
Yes, everybody should. Didn't you spend a period of your life, Angel, as a gay woman? Like you were trying to find yourself there. You were revolting against your father, and you were running around telling everybody that you were a lesbian. You know, Marla did. She looks like one of those people that likes to explore the other side.
No, Marla didn't. Marla is strictly dickly. I want that on the record.
Okay, Marla just put that right out there. It's okay.
Oh my God. Oh God, my stomach hurts. You're crazy, Lee Cole. No, I never dabbled. No.
You never like thought about it? You ever see like
No, I never did.
you never seen one of your hot Italian girlfriends and said,
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, but you thought about it, Angel. I could tell by the way you're answering it slowly.
No, I did not.
That's okay. I still respect you. You're still my friend.
No, I did not. Listen, I would say it if I was.
No, you don't have to. Hey, listen, a little dabbling. There's nothing wrong with a little dabbling.
No. Did you?
Unless you're a man. Don't dabble if you're a man.
Yeah. Did you dabble? I thought.
No, if a man does gay stuff one time, he's gay. That's it.
I can't believe you said that.
Yeah, if a man kisses a man, he's gay. End of story. It doesn't stop.
Oh my God.
Even one time, one kiss to one man, you're gay.
You know what? His brother is on Twitter. He doesn't get along with his brother at all.
Who the hell are you talking about?
Obama's brother is on Twitter.
Why are we talking about Obama? Who cares?
Because I was reading the
talking about gay. Michelle Obama's a beautiful woman.
Oh, shush. Argentina was the 5th biggest destination for the Irish during the famine. Kasparos is probably what?
He's a goofy looking Irishman.
Hello, Chris Trock. Jesse's laughing at you, Lee Cole.
A lot of people laugh at me.
Yeah, no kidding. Angel, Puerto Ricans can be a blend. Some are.
Yes, exactly. Or there's black Puerto Ricans and there's white Puerto Ricans.
Indigenous people. And JL says Lee is inbred.
Yeah, I believe that. You know, there's a little signs of inbred in my family, without a doubt. My eye goes down a little bit. You know, my ear's a little crooked.
After you wipe, do you look at the tissue?
What's that?
After you wipe, do you look at the tissue?
What?
Then you're
what the
inbred.
hell?
Then you're inbred.
Oh my God. How did we get into this conversation?
Tomorrow on
did it, not me.
Tomorrow on the FBS show, they're talking about inbreds over there. They're inbred. I told you.
Oh my God. I can't. Angel, Argentina is almost exclusively European. Most are a blend of Spanish, Italian, and German.
That's right. That's right.
Stan. He can say he's Hispanic.
That little pork ball. He looks like a little pork ball.
Oh my God.
You see that hairdo he has? That like round. Oh, he has a goofy hairdo too. It looks. Oh God, he's just a goofball.
Oh, cut it out. Leave him alone. He's much younger than you.
I don't care how young he is. I know he's still a virgin.
No, he's not.
Oh, good. That dude has virgin written all over his face. Yes, he is. He's a virgin.
I saw the movie, The Jerk.
Yeah. How do you know he's not a virgin, Angel?
Because I know he had a girlfriend for a long time.
What was his girlfriend's name?
Oh, none of your business. You think I'm going to be stupid enough to say that out loud? Hello, Grind Jr. How are you feeling, Grind? I'd never say that out loud.
You see that, Kasparosa? You play with me, I play back.
Yeah, well, he played with me, and I'm not playing back. How's that?
Oh, I'll play with that. I'll play with that half an idiot.
Oh God. Let's see.
He got my 5 tweets, and he was like, he had a big thing. He wrote it all over his page. I got 5 tweets from the racist Lee Cole. He hangs out and has parties and goes with MRE to the pub.
No, he did not say that.
I added that on, Angel. Come on, please. You're supposed to, instead of saying he didn't say that, you're supposed to say, he really said that, Lee?
Oh, I know, because I read it and you didn't say that. Lee, we ex-white people got married because we got married.
What's that, Angel?
I'm
well,
reading
Angel, you were married as many times as Elizabeth Taylor.
No, I was not. Oh my
Come on,
God.
come on.
I was not.
You were married. A couple of your boyfriends disappeared back in the 80s.
Okay.
Like Angel would go to her friends, and her friends would say, "So where's Dominic? I don't know. Where's Victor? I don't know."
No, that's not true. If that was the case, it would have been in the newspapers.
No, they haven't found the place yet.
No, but they would still.
Well, wait until an informant comes out and tells where the burial place is.
Oh my God!
There's like 16 bodies there.
Oh my God!
All of Angel's ex-boyfriends.
That's not true. Nobody is ever missing that had anything to do with me. No one is missing.
I'm just trying to give FBS a show for tomorrow.
No, let him take a show off of you, not me.
He does every day. What are you kidding me? Every day.
I don't know why you just can't ignore him.
No, it's not me can't ignore him. I'll say nothing to him for a week, but that whole week he'll still do shows on me. It's literally every day.
I don't understand what more blood can you get out of this this stone? I don't get it. Like I don't get what's left to talk about.
Angel, he has to do 4-hour shows straight now just to get over 2,000.
Oh.
All his shows are 3 hours long now. He used to never do 3-hour shows. His shows used to be an hour and a half. Now, if he doesn't do 3-hour shows, he won't get 2,000.
So sad.
Did you hear? Lee, don't drag Angel back into the drama. We had a great show tonight, drama-free. Well,
Mikey, lighten up already, Mikey. Okay, stop being sensitive.
Mikey, this isn't really drama. This is just
No, it's joking. If you can't handle a couple jokes, go to the pub and have a couple beers.
Yeah, we're just joking.
No, Mikey's very sensitive.
No, we are. We're just joking. But it's amazing how little many people understand about our government, how our government works. Most can't even name the 3 branches of government. Why does this sound so familiar? Why'd you change your name?
It's the truth, though.
Yeah, I know, but I think he changed his name because I hear this all the time.
MRE says that.
Yeah. If Lee isn't a racist, I told you that he changed his name. If Lee isn't a racist, okay, go ahead. What's the rest? Well, they won't show.
See, people, here's the difference between me and other people. I don't care what people say about my tweets. I don't care if they show them. I don't care about anything that they do to me. So they can show my tweets. They can find 100 more, but they'll never see a bad word in those tweets.
Well, some people do think that your tweets are bad. Could you explain to them what they are?
No.
Why?
Because I don't feel like it. I already explained it. How many times am I going to go over it?
Okay. So you don't want to tell them what
No, if you want to see my tweets, people, just go to Casparosa. He only has 14 people that looked at him. Go to look at him.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Cut it out.
See, I don't want to get into a big political conversation, if you know what I mean, because my tweets are more political than anything. But that's what happens when you argue with Antifa people and when you argue with leftists. They can say what they want, but we can't say what we want.
Okay.
So we got to tell Kasparosa that he's Irish.
What?
Yes. Kasparosa, you're not a man of color. You're a man of Irish.
Man of Irish.
He's not Irish.
Yes, he is.
I thought he was Greek.
He's not.
He's part Irish and part goofball.
No. Well, a lot of people. What's that noise? Is it
my
you?
house?
I don't know. See, a lot of people don't want to hear about him.
It's obvious nobody wants to hear about him. Nobody watches anything he puts up or does.
Yeah. What are the three branches of government? It's like legislative.
Hey, Bobby, 1 second. Bobby Styles, very good point. Bobby Styles, by the way.
So I know the three branches of government. But go ahead. What happened with Bobby Styles?
He just said it. He says my tweets were more. He said my tweets were more stereotyping and than racist.
Your tweets are racist?
No. Oh my God, Angel. What do I got to talk?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Wow.
Okay. Just go read Bobby Styles' remark.
Okay, hold on. Tommy says if you can't name the three branches of government, you shouldn't be allowed to vote. Okay. I just named the three branches, so I do vote. Lee. Oh, he said Lee over there tweeting like Trump.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
They don't know you, Lee, or they don't want to.
No, they know me. They know that I'm an old guy that they think they can walk all over, and I'm still here.
Yeah, they do. Oh, Lee saying black men leave their women is racist.
Well, if you think that's racist, you got a lot of issues.
I think we should ask Marla if it's racist.
What's racist?
Lee's tweets you could argue were stereotyping, not racist. People don't know the difference.
No, let me tell you. I'm going to explain to you what that was about. King James or Queen James, he wrote a thing, and he was talking about. He was saying some racist stuff. So I replied to him, and what I said in my reply is that black men. A lot of black men leave their women and go look for white women. Now, I didn't say the N-word or anything like that. That's what my tweet said. I was in the middle of an argument with a bunch of liberals, and when I wrote that, it pissed them off. That's what else can I say?
So you didn't mean to sound racist. You were just arguing with liberals.
No, I meant what I wrote. I'm not going to back off what I wrote.
Now, Marla, do you feel that's racist or not?
And mine was
based. The racist part. I don't know what was supposed to.
Okay.
Be racist.
Well, mine was based. No, LeBron James was talking about black men. I was talking about all these athletes in general, the black athletes that have all these kids all over the country with all these women. That's what basically because he was preaching in there, and that's what I said. And then they put it out, and they don't even know what the argument was about at that time. I was arguing with a bunch of lefties, and that's when it was.
What was racist? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What did you say that was allegedly racist? What was the racist thing that you said?
That black men don't take care of their kids in the inner cities, and they leave their women and they go to white women.
Okay, I've seen that.
I've seen a lot of it. Listen, people can disagree with me, but look at the state of the cities, and that could even be in white trash areas too. I've seen that all over Missouri and Ozarks. Same thing. You had a lot of women out there that had kids, and nobody's taking care of the kids. Yes, Bobby Styles, I was standing up for black women. Thank you. And let me tell you. Okay, so after FBS read that, LeBron James said that black women were queens. You know what FBS said? I disagree with that part. Black women ain't queens. So isn't that racist? He said that.
We're goddesses. This is coming from the guy who used the Precious. He didn't want to sit next to Precious. Is that it?
Yes. This is a guy that threatened to beat. How many times did he use the word ghetto for you, Marla?
Oh, did he call me ghetto? I don't know.
Okay. How many times did he threaten to beat you or Josie?
I think that was more for Josie, but I think I was supposed to get a smack and a spit or something like that.
Yeah, until your hair fell off.
Yeah. That's my real hair, by the way, in the picture, just for anybody.
And who was on Jimmy Clanger's show when Jimmy Clanger's one of Jimmy Clanger's friends used the N-word and they all started laughing?
Oh yeah, I remember. I brought that up when they started the whole MRE thing about.
Yes,
he said he laughed because it was funny.
Yeah, they laughed because someone said the N-word.
It was funny.
Yeah, go look at my tweets. You don't see no N-word in any of my tweets.
Huh.
And you know what it was when they found these tweets? People started writing in his chats, "Lee's done, or he's destroyed." And it's like, do they realize we're on YouTube?
You're going to cancel you. They don't have the relevance to cancel anybody.
Yeah, but what are they going to cancel me from? I'm a 62-year-old man that lives in a retirement community. What are they canceling me from? Do I work for NASA or something? Nobody on here has ever said more racist things ever than FBS. Nobody.
I believe that to be true.
Well, look what and the other day on the same show, he said his exact statement: Josie's not really black; she's half white. Isn't that a racist statement?
That's kind of true.
Is this a test, Tommy? I do know how many senators and how many members in Congress there are. I know there's 100 senators, and I think there's around four and change, 435, 434, something like that. I don't understand why I'm getting a test tonight.
It's a civics test.
Hey, Angel, Tommy D'Angelo, Lee is a grifter. Fact. Okay. No, I want to answer Tommy. Tommy D'Angelo, why don't you come up here and tell me why I'm a grifter? I've been living in the same place for 5 years.
First of all, I'm going to drop the link. So instead of commenting from the comment section, why don't you come up here and tell Lee to his face? Idiots say Trump is tweeting in the middle of the night. What time do they think it's?
Daddy's home.
Hi, Kevin.
What's up, Angel?
How are you?
Doing all right, thank you. Yourself?
Oh, good.
Doesn't he sound like a black guy? He gets told that all the time.
No, he just reminds me of somebody.
And he brought me presents.
Very nice.
No, actually, it was Discover card, Capital One, but I don't even think
Tommy, I dropped the link. I dropped the link. Come on, big shot. You got a big mountain in that corner. LeBron James was running around in the South Beach with snow bunnies when he was with the Heat. Really?
Well, Tommy D'Angelo, Lee, why do your children hate you? I don't
do you even entertain this guy if he doesn't
Because
want
I like this Angel. This is how much I love when they do this stuff and say this stuff. They can't beat me. This is all they got. That's it. They have nothing else. Actually, I'm very close to two of my children, and one of my son and I, we fight. That's normal. That's called life.
Yeah, this is true, but not for me. Tommy D'Angelo, how many plies of toilet paper in Scott's? In Scott's, isn't it 1,000? 1,000 sheets in each roll?
Angel, it's time to get rid of Tommy D'Angelo. Now he's just coming in as a troll.
I just told you that.
Yeah, now he's Lee's Social Security disability. Lie. Lee uses his son's Social Security. Lie.
Okay,
I don't think we understand how that works.
Yeah, these morons are trying to say that I would have a YouTube account and use my son's Social Security. That is a federal crime. I will go to prison for that.
Yeah. Everyone, please be careful what you put out on social media. It can follow you. Avoid generalizations and stereotypes because it will cause you trouble. See, I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about anything that I've ever put out on social media.
Well, I have to. I do that. I stereotype everybody.
You do?
I mean, not on purpose or in a bad way, but I mean, I guess it could be taken in a bad way.
Why ask Marla? That's racist.
Because I'm the only person of color on here.
Exactly.
I thought that was basic.
Who am I to say something is racist? She's the one who will let us know if it's racist or not.
Well, Angel, they put up another tweet of mine that they said was racist. I said that liberals love to put abortion clinics in black neighborhoods.
That's true, though. That's honestly true.
Yeah, and they said I'm racist for saying the truth.
They don't know politics. Then that's
Yeah.
genuinely true.
Exactly.
Actually, I'm attacking the left wing white people more than I'm attacking anybody.
Exactly. That I know. I know. Hello, Frankie Calabria. How are you? Hi, Todd Father. How are you? Lee was actually standing up for black women. That's how I read it. LeBron is a panderer, and Lee called him out. How do you feel about that?
He said it exactly how I wrote it. That's how I meant it too.
Okay. Yes, Karen, you're right. Communism at its finest. LMAO.
Their new thing over there now is FBS is saying that the only reason they care about the kids that were killed in Idaho is because they were white. So he's using race on that. See, he is a very race baiting guy.
Tommy D'Angelo, now I'm saying goodbye to you, and I don't know why nobody else did, because that's not true about Lee and his kids. So bye-bye. You're gone.
Here's what's true about my kids. I have two kids I get along great with. Then I have a son that I got along great with until I started my channel here. Okay. And definitely YouTube came between me and my son. But my son I still love. I send my son money all the time to give to my granddaughter. My son replies to me. None of these people know that. That's Kevin. That's the person that started that is Kevin, Thin Gray Line.
Yeah, how did he start this now? Why? How did this all come about from him?
Because he's a little bitch. He goes behind the scenes, starting a lot of trouble. I mean, that's what he does. He has no life. He sits at home all day.
But I don't understand, like, why?
Because some people are just evil people, Angel.
No, I don't mean it that way. I mean, why start like that kind of trouble?
I just told you an answer. That's the way I mean it. Because he's just an evil little bastard. He's like Casparosa.
No, he doesn't. Well,
Yes, he's just like Casparosa, Angel. They're both dirtbags.
No, that he's not. Listen, Kasparov is a lot of things, but he's nothing like Thin Gray Line. He doesn't.
Oh, yeah. He's nothing like Thin Gray Line. He's just putting your name out there, Angel, and calling you a Nazi lover. He's nothing like that, Angel. Are you kidding me?
Did he call me a Nazi lover? He's an idiot if he did that.
She's a black chick lover, though.
Yes.
See, I'm doing better. I was about to say she's a ninja lover.
Well, I think the only.
Oh, Marla.
You know what I was going to do just to like show, I was going to do the typical stereotyping thing. I was going to get a black partner on my show.
No, you were not.
Yeah. Imagine that. They go, I can't believe.
There's something wrong with you. No, you were not.
There's a lot wrong with me.
You're no kidding. Lee Cole, seriously. Just tell me the truth. Why did Kevin, why does he do all of this stuff behind the scenes?
Can we not talk about this creep, please? Every time Angel, every time you talk about him, I think about, he used to send me pictures of him when he was a weightlifter wearing these little tiny shorts. You know those bikinis where your balls hang out? Yeah. He used to send those to me. I have those. I can show those to everybody. Can you imagine a man?
Wait, my stomach hurts. Wait, why did he send those to you?
Exactly. Why does one man send those to other men? He sends them to everybody. He sends them to Chicky. Chicky blows them up and have them on his wall.
No, he does not.
Yes, Chicky has them above his bed.
No, he does not. Where is Chicky?
Yes, Chicky, come on, tell us about the pictures that Kevin sent us.
No, he does
when
not.
When he's juiced up on steroids and his balls are hanging out of his they wear those little things.
No, come on, tell me the truth. What did you say to him when he said, "Oh, listen.
When he sent those to me?
Oh, I love that sound.
He said, thank you, Amber.
And she said,
no, he said to me, so how do you think? He goes, you see my body? You see how big I am? I didn't know whether he was talking about his balls hanging out of his shorts or whether he was talking about his muscles.
Wait, come on, Lee. Seriously, let's be serious now. Why did he send you pictures of him in little bitty shorts?
They weren't shorts. Those weightlifters, they wear those little briefs.
Oh, get out of here.
Yes. He sent them to me. He sent me like 10 of them.
He sent you pictures in bikinis?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes, Angel, I'm telling you. Yes.
Oh, come on.
And when he sent them to me, I never replied to him. I was like, dude, really? And then I sent him pictures of me posing in my little briefs. And so we went back and forth. Actually, mine was size 44 waist. Hanes white briefs.
Oh my God! Were they Fruit of the Loom?
Of course, they don't understand the difference, my man. Angel, if you get tight with Thin Gray Line, he'll start sending them to you.
Oh, get out of here! I don't want to see.
Angel be like, send me more.
Oh, get out of here! I don't want to see them. Not at all. Oh God,
Marta, what would you do if a man sent you a bunch of pictures like that?
I'd send them to my sweetheart right here and let him see it.
Ooh.
Hey, whatever floats your boat.
That didn't come out right, Marla.
No, it didn't.
If a guy said, baby, what should I do if a guy says? I don't know. Let's see. All right, somebody try it. We'll find out. We'll make it.
Okay. Give me a few minutes, Angel. Let me go pose. I got to put some oil on my body. I'll be right back. Can I use car oil? I'm out of regular oil.
I'm kind of fond of baby oil.
Yeah, he forgets about that. I should, but I'll bet you every guy that he's ever associated with, he sent pictures of him weightlifting.
Wait, the dogs are barking.
Will you shut them damn animals up?
Little Chucky's home. Hold on.
I swear, I don't know how do I get out of this phone? I guess it's too late to give it back, right?
Well, how long have you had it?
I just got it today.
Oh, no, you could return.
Worst thing. I hope you didn't say you wanted one of these, did you? Right?
You could return that. You could return that, Marla.
I could return it to. I'm gonna return this. I can't take this.
Yeah, I think you have. Don't you have like a certain period of time to decide whether you want to keep that? Most companies do that.
I don't know, but I'm gonna return this. I can't take this.
Oh,
it's locked me out of everything. I can't act like I've had to re-sign into everything. The damn thing is trying to tell me passwords that I know were mine are no longer mine. I can't take this thingy.
So you can't take that phone. I don't blame you. That's why.
Can I return it? Does anybody know? Does anybody have AT&T here?
I think you can return it.
Yes, I'm giving this back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you just had it for a day or two, I'm pretty sure if you just take it back and say you don't like it, though, you signed a contract with them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Usually I had AT&T. I never had any issues with them.
Listen. Oh, I love that. She is too funny. She said, for the animals, sorry, they have to hear Lee. Thank you, Amber.
Amber sent me one too, so haha. Thank you, Amber.
Oh, by the way, as I heard, Lee Cole told me that somebody on the other side said that this is a scam that Lee and I do. Let me tell you this. I swear on my children and my grandchildren, this is not a scam. I don't scam for money.
Wait a minute, Angel. I kind of consider it a scam.
What?
Yeah, you get talking, I get talking, they get involved. Yeah, it is kind of a scam, Angel.
How is this a scam, Lee Cole? If it's a scam, it's on your end, not mine.
Yeah, of course.
What?
He's so sensitive.
No,
I'm playing with you, Angel. I'm playing with you.
I don't scam anybody. This is not a scam. It might be for Lee Cole because he makes more money here than he does on his channel.
This is true. This is true. I could never figure that one out. You know what's funny, Angel?
Am I angry? Do I come across angry, you guys?
No, not at all. Oh, listen.
See? You guys don't think our scam's working?
Amber, stop. That's way too much. Thank you so much. But she said,
Amber, it's never too much.
She said, for no scam, the other side can, she said the whole word, F off. But she didn't say F. She said the full word.
You baked these, didn't you?
No, I did not. I fried them, even though I hated it. How can I bake them if it's not working?
Oh.
I'm sorry, everybody. Amber, thank you so much. And she said there's no scam and you can F off the other side. Nick says, didn't he say black women act a certain way and that's typical of how they are angry or something? Oh, yes.
Yes.
That is true.
The lefties are the biggest racists on the face of the earth.
I do have to agree with that.
And they want to call. See, they're pissed off because the first thing I did when that came out is I owned up to it. And they hate when you own up to something, because I'm not going to allow anybody to push me in the corner and say that I'm something I'm not. So if they don't like my text, that's it. I don't care. Go look for more. Big deal. And Casperoso, you're a goofy looking bastard.
Oh my God. Karen says the abortion clinics, Planned Parenthood, provide other services like cancer screening. I'm not a liberal leftist. I'm middle of the road.
Yeah,
I agree with that. They do provide other services.
unless they're in the black neighborhoods.
Oh. Here, hold on. Listen. Oh, I already heard the noise.
Yeah.
Oh, you heard it. Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you, Mark, so much.
I'll tell you what, we got this scam going good today.
Oh my God. Thank you so much, Mark. This is not a scam. I swear on my children, I don't do that.
Oh, this is not a scam.
I think that somebody's just very jealous. That's what I think. Frankie Calabria says, I find it odd they stalk people's profiles from years ago. Where's his social media erased? That's called sneaky. Ooh.
It's called demented and twisted. I mean, think about it. When that's what these guys do. They look up people's past because they're little bitches and they can't beat you. They can't beat you the right way. So they'll try anything to beat you.
Amber, thank you again. Stop. Thank you so much.
Stop, Amber. Oh, stop. Wink, wink. Stop.
No, I'm serious.
Wink, wink, Amber. Don't do it again, Amber.
No, she sent a lot of cash apps today. Thank you so much, Amber. She's a sweetheart. She's trying to piss you off, I think, Lee.
No, she's already sent me a couple. How can I be pissed off? No, she takes care of me, Angel. Don't be jealous.
I'm not jealous.
I feel like a kept man. I love being kept.
See, I don't go for that. I don't go for checking through people's old things. You know, they were doing that a lot on social media, especially on Twitter. They were trying to get people fired from their jobs. A lot of people did get fired from their jobs because of views they had 20 years ago.
Yeah, but that's kind of changing. That's kind of, since Elon Musk took over Twitter, that's kind of changing.
Oh, I can't believe I forgot to tell everybody. Hold on one second.
She's ready to tell us something exciting, and then she tells us to hold on.
No, I know, because I was chewing on my daughter brought home some food from work, and I was chewing. Listen, guess who's back on Twitter?
Trump?
Oh yeah, they General Flynn.
Oh, okay.
I am so excited. General Flynn is back on Twitter, and I follow him, and he follows me. And I was so excited to see him. You would have thought like Jesus came down to earth. I was so excited.
So you felt the same way that I.
General Flynn. I love General Flynn.
So you felt the same way I felt this first time that Thin Gray Line sent me a picture of him.
No, I love General Flynn. I stand by him 1,000%. I was very happy to see him. When they banned him, when the old Twitter banned him, first they did Trump, then they did him. Once they did him, I didn't even want to be on Twitter anymore. It was like I think it was close to 29,000 followers, and all of a sudden 8,000 of them were gone. That was disgusting what they did. They went on a mass anybody who was a Trump supporter, they knocked them all off. They took down everybody. But now,
Yeah, Angel, I started getting tired of Twitter when someone wrote to me on Twitter and said to me, "Evil, evil, evil."
oh, shut up.
And you did.
Lee, Danny wants your Cash App.
Who does?
Danny wants. He said, "What's your Cash App?"
Lee Cole podcast. It is.
I know it is.
I'm a proud.
We're talking right in the mid sentence.
Yeah, well, listen, when it comes to cash apps and money, I don't care what the hell we're talking about. It stops.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Lee, DeSantis or Trump?
DeSantis.
Yeah.
Listen, I prefer Trump, but I don't think Trump can win because they won't let him win. They can't stop DeSantis from winning.
I love DeSantis.
Not his time.
Oh, here we go. I love DeSantis. Sorry.
You can't be president yet. You guys coming?
Lee, how are you always getting pics from people that ain't a good for real men to get?
Well, I just got that kind of face.
No, but seriously, I never heard of that in my life. Why would a guy send you a picture of in a little bikini?
Yes, he sent me several with his body all oiled up and everything.
Perry, I dropped the link 2 times already. He sent you pics of your body oiled up, and I mean
Of his body, not my body. What are you talking about?
his body oiled up in bikinis.
Yeah, he was posing. Yeah.
Oh God.
Well, listen. I'll send them to you, Angel.
No.
I'm gonna send them to you tonight.
No, okay? I do not want them, Lee Cole.
Well, you're getting them, Angel. You're getting them.
I don't want them. Once you
it doesn't matter.
Never unsee it.
It's too late. You're going to be seeing it.
No.
Don't open up anything from me because you don't know what's behind it.
That means I can never take a text from you ever again.
Yeah, it's like consider whatever I'm sending you a gay man in a bikini.
Now, on South Beach, all kinds of old men used to roll around on rollerblades wearing pink punk panties. Did you?
Yes. Yep.
What's punk panties?
Hey, come on, guys. You guys don't know what pump panties are?
Maybe he meant pink.
Oh.
Matt Lee, do you think Matt Gates guy is a pedo? No, I do not.
No.
I thought that was when I saw that, I thought it was
yeah.
Notice it just disappeared.
Notice it just disappeared. Exactly.
Yeah, believe me, if it was true, they would have. You think the media would have ever dropped that?
A lot of these guys on MobTube have fictitious romances. First, PA was fascinated with your dad, then MRE, and then Lee. Then he comes across a scorned woman. Then he becomes a scorned woman and lashes out. What do you think of that?
Yes.
That's a great observation. I like it.
So, Lee, get angel wings and a bow and arrow like Cupid.
What?
Yes, I wouldn't mind doing that. I'll shoot my arrow at somebody.
Oh my God.
Good night, Frankie.
Good night, Frankie.
Good night, Frankie. So if anybody wants any of those pics, let me know. I'll send them to you.
Oh my God. Don't send that picture out.
No, there's about 10 of them.
Oh, get out of here, Lee Cole. You're only kidding.
No, I got a bunch of them. No, I'm serious. Chicky has them too. Call Chicky up. I bet you Chicky has some.
Where is Chicky?
No, call him up. Ask him if he has any of those pictures. Call him up and ask him.
I'm gonna choke.
Let's get Chicky up here. Chicky, I want to see if Chicky has some pictures like that. I'll bet you he does.
Let's see if he answers the
And
phone.
call Stacks. I bet you see he even sent Stacks a
I
couple.
don't know Stax's number.
She's really calling him. Come on, Chicky, pick up.
It's 12 o'clock at night.
It's 12. It's midnight.
I didn't even realize that. Oh my!
Oh, so
God.
why? What does he do? He's locked up in his house all day. Come on, 12 o'clock at night. Big deal.
He must be sleeping. He didn't answer.
He's probably not answering because he's probably looking at one of those pictures right now.
He's gonna get you tomorrow.
Oh my God! Who else did you say?
What are you talking about?
Who else gets pictures from him?
I don't know, but I'm sure that anybody he knows, he probably sends them to.
I can't. Oh my God!
Angel, come on. Out of all the guys you dated in your life, you had to date at least one weightlifter.
No, not at all.
Not one.
Nope.
Did you date one Guido that had his shirt open?
Oh, a lot of them had their shirts open, but
Oh, see that? See that? You told me the other day that's not true. Now you're admitting it's true.
that's a Guido. If a guy wears his shirt open,
Yeah, but remember I told you that back in the 80s, 90% of the Italian guys walking around had their shirts opened. And you told me no, that wasn't true.
you mean like this,
Like what?
like that?
No, they were further down. Like you've seen pictures of Tommy Crotty walking with Sparrow, and Sparrow has his shirt all open all the way up to the bottom button.
Like
That
this?
was a big thing back in the 80s.
Like this?
Yeah, it's like that. Exactly. See?
How is that like a Guido thing? He was tied.
Well,
He was tied.
you didn't see the Jewish guys walking around like that.
He took his suit and he took his suit jacket and his tie off. It was hot. And he opened up and that was it. I don't think that's a Guido thing.
Every Italian guy in Brooklyn was like that. Are you kidding me?
They opened up their shirts. Big deal. That's not a Guido thing. I'm looking for somebody else to see if anybody else has that. Let me see. Does this guy have that?
Yeah,
Oh.
Mikey, you're right. Those were the good old days.
Let's see who else. No. How about my brother Peter? Is that a Guido thing? He has a T-shirt on underneath. Oh, that's all I have.
You're really disappointing me tonight, Angel.
Let me see if my brothers have on a Guido thing. Nope. Oh, they don't either.
Lone Celtic Wolf says, I still wear my shirt that way. Plus the rosary and the cross. Yeah. Remember the Guidos would have their shirts open usually with a cross hanging down.
Ah, this is so nice. Thank you so much. God bless Angel. Thank you so much, Danny. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's very nice. God bless.
I say, Danny, thank you very much too.
Oh, come on, Lee Cole. I think that's what he's talking about. I think that you're making believe.
Yeah, I'm making believe. No, I'm not, Angel. I've gotten 4 since I've been on here.
That's why he likes coming on here. That's why I never have to break his arm to come on here.
Oh, yes, that's true.
Can you dig it, sucker? I see Lee's hustle. It's well done.
Hey, so Angel, you're saying I only come on here for the cash apps?
No, I'm teasing.
No, but you might have a good point.
What?
What?
He's out of his mind.
I mean, the cash apps do make it worthwhile.
In another life, do you guys think you would have been married?
I'd probably kill Lee Cole.
I I think that her father would have killed me if we were married in the 80s. That one of the I would have gone the way of Bill Catullo.
What? Oh my God, that's terrible.
They would have found me buried right next to Bill Catullo.
Oh my God, that's terrible. I heard that man was a very nice man.
He was a gangster. He was a hardcore gang. He was a hardcore gangster, but he was a good man. He gave a lot of money to a lot of money to a lot of charities.
Uh-huh. My brother told me that.
Yeah, I like the story. I heard that there was a kid that used to work in the social club, and one day he's walking out and he noticed nobody tipped the kid. He made all his guys come back in and tip the kid.
Ah.
I mean, you hear stories like that.
Yeah, exactly. No, I don't even know how it came up. I don't even know why I asked my brother. And my brother said he was a very good man. Very nice man.
I have another confession to make. See, Angel and I discussed this before. If we discussed that this thing is rigged, people send us money because they think that they're making fun of us being rigged. See, what we're doing is we're using psychology and flipping it.
Wait, what? Flip it on me. What?
Yeah, I'm flipping it on you.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying.
Carol just sent you $49.99. Angel, let them say this is rigged. So Angel, that rigged thing is working.
What? Oh, look at this, Lee. Marla, are we scared? Karma is a thing. Angel, Marla, and Lee, you will not escape karma. Remember this. What did we do first? First.
Well, he has a good point. I have had a lot of karma in my life.
Well, let's first tell us what we did that we have to worry about karma.
Jamaican from the Bronx.
Angel, when someone sends a super sticker, do you see their whole name? If that's the case, I believe some content creators are using banking info. Let me see. Yeah, but you know what? I do see their name, but there was another person that was sending me cash apps, and he was playing games, and I did not see his real name. I saw his nickname that he uses on here. So I don't know. I think that you could did Lee Cole jump off or fall off?
Oh, I didn't even realize he'd left.
Yeah. Oh no, here he is. So I think you can put
Angel.
Name. Yeah.
Angel, I just got a $50 cash app from Gunsmoke. Thank you, Gunsmoke.
No, you didn't. No, I don't see the banking information if that's what you want to know.
No, you don't. People can use whatever names they want on there. You could change because their personal information, you can't see like their banking information. The only thing you can see is their name.
Yeah. You only see their name, not their banking.
And that's why, and a lot of people use fake names when they send money that way.
Yeah, like I said that before. Somebody else was playing little games with me and sending me these cash apps, but I didn't see his real name. I only saw his nickname. So,
was he flirting with you?
No, he was playing games.
Have you ever had anybody flirt with you through Cash App?
No.
No?
No, not at all.
Well, if anybody wants to flirt with me through Cash App, feel free. I charge $100 per flirt.
Oh.
You can say whatever you want to me. I don't anything for $100. You can call me any name you want, anything. You can make fun of anybody I know.
Cancer culture doesn't affect the Hollywood elite that sit at the head of the studios. It's just everyone else. Exactly. Like they say in the book Animal Farm, some pigs are more equal than others. Very true. Very true. Let's see. Lee, what's your Cash App? Did you tell him?
Yeah, that's yeah, he already took care of it.
Oh, really?
It's Lee Cole Pod. Yeah, Angel, don't be jealous.
I'm not jealous, Lee.
No, I'm sensing a little jealousy.
I'm not at all.
Yes, you're jealous.
Oh
Admit it.
my God.
You want him to be all for you. You don't want nothing for me.
What?
Yes, you're being a Gotti.
Wait, I didn't even hear what you said. What?
You're jealous of my Cash App.
I'm not jealous of your Cash App.
Yes, you are. And you're
No.
jealous that I got pictures of Kevin and you don't.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm jealous that way, yeah. The only people I'm jealous of are the people who live in Florida.
I'll tell you what, Angel. You got some good people over here
Yes, we do.
that are just very giving.
Oh my God, Lee is telling the truth. I know another person that received those pics too. Oh, wow. So that's true?
Oh.
What is he saying?
He said, Lee is telling the truth. It's Jesse. Lee is telling the truth. I know another person that received those pics too.
Yeah, I am telling the truth. I have no reason to lie about that.
Oh, God.
Yes, I got a picture of a well-built, sweaty man with oil all over him with his little bulge down in his tight little panties.
Oh, I just can't.
Yes.
Oh, my God. I'm mortified for this person.
Oh, my God. Do you know who he's talking about?
The correction officer guy?
Yes, yes.
Oh, wow.
That's so embarrassing, Lee Cole.
Why is it embarrassing?
Because a man shouldn't be sending that to another man. I mean, unless he's trying to get you to come to a competition.
Now, at least 170 people know that he sends you what are those even called? Teeny weeny bikini.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see his little pecker poking.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's like he had little briefs and you can see his pecker poking.
Oh my God!
I call them pecker poking pictures. Say that 5 times real quick. Pecker poking pictures.
Oh my God!
Say it 5 times real quick. Anybody? Pecker poking pictures. Pecker poking pictures. Pecker poking pictures.
My God.
Vinny, I saved every one of them. You kidding me? I saved them. I put them up in the cloud.
Oh my God.
So if anybody hacks my computers, they can see a picture of a pecker poking weightlifter.
Oh, here we go.
I can't.
Can you dig it, sucker? People, they're going to go over there. Lee's using racist. He has racist sock accounts. One of them's called "Can You Dig It, Sucker?"
Thank you, Danny. He said, "For Lee, the numbers Cole." Lee, the numbers Cole.
People, you get entertainment and laughter over here. We don't. We're not looking to destroy people over here.
Oh, thank you so much, Danny. Thank you, seriously.
I guess he just won.
Who did?
McCarthy.
He did?
I'm double checking now, but they're saying he won.
Let me say, I'm going to put on Fox.
Why put on Fox? Come on, big deal. He won. You're making a big deal out of it.
Who he had to get somebody. No, there's no way he got McCarthy.
I thought he had to get 218.
I mean, no way he got Matt's.
No, I thought he had to get 218. He's got 216.
Why did y'all say he just won?
Oh,
Carol actually just said it.
Well,
too.
he has the votes. He has the votes, they're saying.
Okay, where were we? Let's not talk about this little bastard. Where were we? Oh, Lee the Pecker Poker Cole.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah. Okay.
I can't stand Brett Baer.
Oh, I can't stand him either.
debt ceiling. That's
All right. So I thought he had to get 218. This is where I got confused.
all these votes, but he is the speaker. Let's listen.
Okay, so he is the speaker.
So they're going to go back through the people who did not.
He wins on the 15th vote. Oh my God. Imagine 15 votes.
That's good because he had to concede a lot of things. They want some investigations done of Hunter Biden, and he wasn't willing to do them. Did you know that?
Yeah, but I think he gave in to it.
Well, yeah, he gave in because he was forced to give in. He shouldn't. He didn't want to do it. Think about it. Why would you want a guy that didn't want to do anything about that in the first place? He was just going to ignore it.
There are people that are still voting present.
Angel, I'm getting bored right now.
Hold on.
People aren't here to hear about politics. They don't want to hear about Kevin McCarthy.
I wanted to see it.
Someone's at my door.
No, they're not at your door. DeSantis has done well for Florida. Florida may not want to give him up. Don't blame them. Newsom better not run for the Dem Party. Let me tell you something. Florida loves DeSantis.
The country loves DeSantis.
I can't. Hey, Chicky, did you get those pics?
Oh, you know Chicky got those.
Oh my God.
I bet you anything Chicky carries one in his wallet.
Yeah, I forgot that. I didn't even look at the time. I just automatically dialed him. I never even thought it was this late.
But why does he sleep? He's under house arrest.
What does that mean? He's not allowed to sleep?
No, he's in his house all day. Why does he want to sleep? Angel, have you ever been? Angel, have you?
A Hawaiian shirt.
Angel, have you ever been under house arrest?
No. Well, then again, when I got punished, that was like house arrest.
Marla, have you ever been under house arrest?
No.
They never gave me house arrest. They always sent me to jail.
Really?
Yes.
I've never been in trouble. Have you ever been in trouble, Angel?
No.
I've never been in trouble.
Oh God, you guys are boring. I've never been in trouble. I'm a goody two shoes.
No. You know what? I take that back. I had to go to court for a ticket, a traffic ticket once.
Ooh, she's a rebel.
Hey, read Smelly Nelly.
Lee, did you have stripped Lee jeans and a belt buckle with your name in the 80s?
Yes.
Did you really?
And I had a 1980 mustache.
Oh my God. I never dated anybody with a mustache.
That's why you've had bad relationships.
No.
See, if you dated the guy with a mustache, you would have been kept happy.
Now I break out in hives. Thank you so much, Carol. Thank you. Angel.
Wait, Angel. How do you know you've never dated the man with mustache, but you break out?
As soon as because once they got the nubbies and then they like kiss me hello or something, I break out. I get hives.
So you don't like manly men. You like men with little soft skin.
Why is a clean shaving man not a manly man?
So you don't like any man with like the little shadow or anything.
I didn't say I didn't like them. I just said my skin doesn't like them. My skin is very sensitive. My face is sensitive.
See no evil. 69 says porno stash.
Wait, what?
See no evil says porno stash.
Yeah, it's a porno stash. Exactly. It's a porno stash.
Oh my God.
They were designed for muff diving.
Hi, Petey. I don't know about karma, but I have suffered from my mistakes in my time. That's for damn sure.
And the little bitch that wrote that is gonna have karma.
Who? What are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Angel, have you been having some issues lately?
Why do you keep asking me these crazy questions? No,
with your memories, with your memory.
Yeah.
You're at that age. You're at that age. Have you gotten any tests yet lately?
Yeah, I forget a lot of things lately.
Oh, so you're gonna forget you're on this show pretty soon.
No, why?
You better make sure you give someone your password just in case you forget that you have this show.
What does that mean?
Oh my god.
Like maybe Chucky could take over for you.
No, Chucky would never.
We're shutting it down. She would shut it down.
Smelly Nelly wants to know if I remember her because I took her to the prom.
Oh God. Wait, hold on. Thank you, Carol. You're a sweetheart. Hey, he dropped his gyro. Did you drop your gyro, Lee?
Man, I wish they didn't say that. Now I feel like a gyro.
McCarthy is going to win in a few minutes. Yeah, he is the House Speaker. It only took 15.
Angel, if you bring it up one more time, I'm going to have someone come to my door.
Oh, you're just mad. You're just mad. That's what it is.
Yes, I am. I'm mad. I can't stand that. I can't stand that rhino.
Look, fake names. That's why they don't allow cash apps in Mexico. Oh, I wonder if Jesse wants to come on and he could tell us what's going on with the MMA fighter. What was his name again? Oh, Phil Baroni. Do you know about that? Is it a big story over there, Jesse?
That is so racist, Angel. Because you figure he knows the story better than anybody else because he's Mexican. See, they're gonna be talking about that tomorrow now.
No, not at all.
Right away, he knows more than anybody because he lives on the other side of the fence.
He lives in Mexico.
I know, so he knows more than anybody else.
Yeah,
it's probably a big story there.
Exactly.
Oh, you don't think it's a big story here?
No.
Obviously, it's not. It was that one little thing, and that's it. I haven't seen anything since.
I can guarantee you one thing. In Mexico, they're thinking about more things than Phil Baroni right now.
What'd you say?
Okay, let me slow down here and repeat it.
No, you don't have to worry. Nobody has to worry when they do the cash apps. Not at all. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's a new tax season. You could send money. It's a new tax season.
Oh, it's a new tax season. That's right. Angel, tell me your take on Mikey Scars. I don't like Mikey Scars, but at least he's not like everybody else.
Angel, I got a more serious question about Mikey Scars.
What?
Did you date him?
Oh my God, you almost made me choke. No. No, not at all.
Did you find him attractive?
No, not at all. He's
the way. Wait a minute, Marta. Did you hear the way she said? No. It took her a while to say no.
No, because I was looking at these McCarthy things.
No, you didn't. It took you a while. Face it. You used to find him attractive.
Not absolutely not. Not my type. Nope, not at all. Now.
So you don't like so you didn't like the tall, dark, handsome Italian guys.
No, Frankie Fabiano, his brother-in-law, was very handsome.
Oh, we see that. See that? You could read right through Angel.
Very, very handsome, Frankie Fabiano.
But didn't he become a rat?
Yes, sadly he did.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
And matter of fact, who did Fabiano testify against?
my brother John, but only one time, the first trial. And
But he also testified against some pretty big guys besides your brother.
I don't really know. I just know that it bothered him a lot to be testifying against my brother. It bothered him so much that they never used him to testify against my brother again. Only one time, one trial, the first trial, and that was it.
Angel, who's better looking, John A. Light?
Oh, get out of here!
Or Mikey Scars?
Mikey Scars.
So, how much taller is Mikey Scars than John A. Light?
He seems taller. I think Mikey Scars was taller than me. But yeah, he's taller than Eli.
Oh, Jesse wants the link.
Oh, I love that. Let's bring Jesse on and let's hear how racist I really am. Oh my God, Lee Cole, is that you? I haven't seen you since high school when you took me to the prom.
And look at her name.
Smelly Nelly.
Yes. I was telling a Smelly Nelly story. I think that's what they're talking about. I'm not going to talk about that in front of you ladies, but I had a Smelly Nelly incident in my life.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I just had a good idea.
What? Wait, let me see what he says.
You know how they have hookah lounges?
Yes.
Lee, Danny said, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry, Marla. Let me just read this at my Cash App. Lee, get that G-string and oil ready. I'm working overtime. And that's from Danny. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Marla.
Huh? Oh, okay. I just had a thought. Okay. You know how they have hookah lounges?
Yes.
I think they need to have these vape lounges where these little, you know, the vapes that I tell you about.
Yeah. Oh,
got a new one tonight, and I'm telling you, this one hit something different tonight.
Oh my God, where'd you get that one from?
My baby just brought it back from New York.
Are you getting from New York? Where?
Yeah. Where'd you get it? Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, what part? What's it called?
Hold on.
Give me the name of it.
No, what's the name of the vape?
Oh, give me the thingy. She wants the. You go look up the store too. Hold on, he's got to get it. Oh, I'm telling you, these are awesome, Angel.
Oh, it's probably nicotine mixed with THC.
I don't know. It's legal.
So is it true that New York State's going to make marijuana legal?
It is. That's where he got this from. This one is called Faded.
Faded?
Oh, no. Oh, hold on. Time out. These are the gummies. Did you want the gummies? You want me to tell you the name of the gummies?
No, I don't think I want to try any kind of gummies.
Okay, hold on. I'm not reading that.
They made marijuana legal in New York?
Yeah, that's where he got it from.
When did they do that?
Like 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Really?
Yep. A year ago, I believe.
I couldn't tell you. I just know that
if you go downtown Manhattan, they got a truck. Do you know how like the ice cream man? Yeah, Times Square. We went down there. Yeah. It's like the ice. He's like the ice cream man. Oh, Angel, it's rare.
Oh, rare. Okay. Hi, Jesse.
Hi, Angel, Marla, Lee.
Hey, what's going on? Long time no hear, my man.
Yeah. How are you, Jesse?
Good. Everything's great. I've been catching up on some of your shows. I really like the show you did on your mom.
Thank you. Everybody liked that one. Thank you.
Yeah, so you were talking about Phil Baroni. That's an interesting case that's going on.
Yeah. So what
happened?
Yeah,
that happened in Nayarit, and I guess he got into an argument with his girlfriend. I guess she was cheating on him, and he threw her, they said, in a shower. But you know what's interesting about that area in Nayarit is that there's a lot of vacation spots and tourists there, and that's where the FBI building is, the American FBI building. So they were all over that case instantly.
Didn't they say that she had blunt blows to her from his fist?
Yeah, I don't know. I read that he threw her head in the shower, hit it against the wall, but he probably did more.
Yeah, and that guy's a strong man.
Yeah, he's been a professional fighter for 20 years. He's retired now.
And he does steroids. He's a bodybuilder.
Oh,
he's
for
just
sure.
a very powerful man. So
and he's well known in New York, right?
Yes, he's John A. Light's friend.
Oh, okay.
Now was this a Mexican woman or an American woman?
I don't know that part. I just read it. I just saw it on the news this morning. They're really covering what happened to Chapo's son, a video. They're really talking about that.
Oh, I heard about that.
And there's another case going on in Tijuana where they're calling it the new Ted Bundy. Like there's a guy that's coming to Tijuana from California and he's killing women and then he's going back to California.
Oh my God, are you kidding?
What happened to El Chapo's son?
Yeah, well, they caught him a year ago and they had to release him. So I guess Biden put pressure on the Mexican government to go capture him again, and they finally got him. And now they brought him back to the United States, and he's done. He's arrested.
That poor bastard's going to be sitting in a cell for the rest of his life.
They were shooting the airplane.
Well, yeah, it was crazy. The thing is, Biden is in office, and Biden has put away Chapo. He's put away Chapo's wife. He has this thing about narcos, and I feel like it's because of his son and how his son was an addict. Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
And he has this real thing about putting away narcos. That's his number one concern. He's well known for that. See, when Trump was in office, he never put away any narcos. He went after terrorists.
Well,
I wonder Biden should put his son away.
Yeah. Well, that would shut the business down.
Well, let me ask you this. El Chapo's son, what? Why would they arrest him? He's running things now, or the government?
Well, yeah, since his father left, they splintered into another group. The cartel is basically 4 separate cartels right now under the same name, but it's like a civil war. And his son is Los Chapitos, which is it's a faction where his son took over. And, everyone's outing each other. I guess everyone's snitching, ratting, and trying to put everyone away.
Oh, they're becoming Americanized.
Yeah.
I'm just so confused. Like, what's going on in Mexico? What does that have to do with the United States? Like, why is it our business what goes on in Mexico?
Well, because America's the number one consumer and it's their bread and butter. And even though they don't make a lot of money in America, it's like they need it to survive. They're bigger everywhere else. Australia, obviously Italy, places in Europe, they make a lot more money. The cartels do, but they still need the American market.
I was going to say, Hillary Clinton said that.
Oh, yeah. Well,
when she was going against Trump. That's what she said.
And it's easier for them to get it into the American market.
Oh, yeah. It's way easier because, they just pay for it. I mean, you can't be illegal without being legal. So they pay Border Patrol, and American just move them right through the checkpoints and borders, right into the United States. That stuff that you see that's confiscated, and those people that are, now it's mostly human trafficking. They get a lot of money moving people, about $8,000, $10,000 a person to move them across the border.
God.
Yeah, so the Border Patrol gets their cut. Everyone's happy, and if they really wanted to shut it down, they could.
Oh, easily. They could shut down anything they want.
Easily.
Yeah, but they don't want. All they got to do is put our troops on the border and end it tomorrow.
Right, and there's troops. They sometimes do that, like on the Texas southern border where you are, Lee. They put troops all the time, but it comes down to money. I mean, who's gonna say no? I don't want this $100K today.
Yeah. When you just said how much they charge per person, I was thinking about going down there and grabbing 4 people.
Oh, I mean, Americans are doing that. I mean, it's a big business right now.
Oh my God, I can't believe this.
Well, people
Yeah.
don't realize how tempting it is to people when they know that if they can do it one time, they can have a good amount of money in their pocket for a while.
Yeah, and you see a lot of people that get caught. You see those people that get caught and they get detained on the news. Those are
Yep.
the people that don't pay, right? So
Right.
they don't pay to get through. So they try and sneak through, and that's how they get caught.
Right.
What a shame.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in Mexico that people don't know about. Like politicians in Mexico, half of them that live in America, and they come to work every day in Mexico.
Really?
Yeah, that's one thing people don't really know about.
And they have no trouble getting back and forth.
No, they live in the border cities, and then they come back. You know, they work every day, 4:00. They go back to the United States where it's nice and safe.
So I know they in San Diego they do that because their
Oh, yeah.
reward is right there in San Diego.
Sure, yeah. And where you are, Brownsville, Harlington, there's been
Yep.
news that, all of those areas.
Yep.
But let me ask you a question. Aren't there like really long wait lines to get back and forth? How do they work there, and don't they wait like really long? Doesn't it take them really long to get back?
Oh, no, there's no lines. You just go right through. Yeah, so like the government vehicles follow you, the military, and then they drop them off at the bridge, and then they walk across the bridge, or they drive across.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, so the Baroni thing isn't like really big news. So I'm
No.
just curious if they're going to, so the FBI is in on this. You want to know why? Because his father is a cooperator. That's why.
Oh, wow.
The rat.
Yeah, there's certain places in Mexico where you don't want to play around because that's where the American FBI buildings are, and that's one of them.
Really? So the American FBI is all on that one, huh?
Yeah.
So what happens to him if he's an American but he killed somebody in Mexico? I mean, Mexico
That's where I was I was reading about today, and it doesn't say what's going to happen to him, but I would assume that he has to stay in Mexico until they deport him.
Yeah, but why would they deport him here if he committed a crime there?
Well, and it also depends if his wife was Mexican or not. Or his girlfriend, yeah.
Yeah, if his girlfriend was
I
Mexican.
didn't even think of
If
that.
his girlfriend is Mexican, then he's going to spend life in a Mexican jail, and they don't let you out in Mexico.
Oh, they don't?
And he'll be getting paid to go around and bust heads in prison, I bet you.
Oh, for sure. They're going to use him up, yeah.
He's like he'd be the perfect person for, say, a cartel member to have for a bodyguard, let's say.
Yeah, and I don't know like him very well, but I wouldn't think that he has a lot of money to pay for protection, so he'd be in a lot of trouble. He'd have to work if he's in jail.
Wow, see, that's the last thing I would ever want to do is get in trouble in another country.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I wouldn't mind getting in trouble.
They can do anything you want to you.
I wouldn't mind getting in trouble in Norway.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of Norway's prisons and those places.
They're like apartments.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and they let you go and come in. You guys were just talking about situations like house arrest. I've always been lucky to have a business, so they would give me weekends.
Oh, yeah. They do that here.
Yeah.
To do weekends here.
And what's good about doing weekends is you actually do 2 days and they give you 3 days. Like you go
Jesse,
in Friday night
question?
and you come out on Sunday.
Yeah.
Jesse, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
You know Thin Gray Line, right?
Yes.
Did you ever get any pictures from him?
Yeah, that's funny because I spoke to someone who had, and they said, do you want to see him? And I said, no, I don't want to see him, but I believe you.
Yeah. See, Angel, I'm telling you, I got some.
No, that's 100% true. I know that for sure. Lee has those.
Yes, I'm going to sell them on the internet. Okay, anybody that wants to buy one, $100 cash app, I'll send you it. And it's a teeny weeny poking picture.
So Jesse, what else is going on with you?
Yeah, not much is going on. I've been catching your show. I watched Lee's show earlier, and just been doing my thing.
Oh, all right. But
And I'm
everything.
glad. I'm actually glad to see the direction you're going in.
Oh well, I'm trying to, but Lee Cole keeps
Yeah, I've
up.
been guiding her in the right direction.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my main thing. Is I'm just tired of fighting. I'm tired of arguing. It's ridiculous.
So me too.
You can only go back and forth so much, and at the end of the day, what does it really matter? I mean,
Yeah, you know
no
what?
one's gonna do anything to anyone. No one, there's nothing's gonna happen. It's just a waste of time.
Well, Jesse, I thought my life was over when they brought up my tweets.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah,
Look, if someone comes up to me and they say, "Look, I'm going to talk about people. I'm going to fight with people and argue with people because I need the money and this is my content and I don't have any content," then I would say, "Okay, I understand that that's the direction you want to go, but Angel, you have so much content, you can go on forever."
Yeah, no, I know, and I don't want to do the fighting anymore.
Right.
And Jesse, she has me to save her show at night.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
When it starts going in the toilet, I jump in.
Yeah.
I had to get another cell phone. What did he say?
I was just telling them how lucky I am to have you for a friend.
He's married to an Amendola? Who's married to an Amendola?
I think he's talking to someone in the chat.
Oh, okay.
So Lee, what's going on with you? They're looking back at your tweets from 3 years ago, huh?
Yeah, when I used to argue with people.
Yeah, that's pretty petty.
It didn't work at all. Because the first thing I said was, "Oh, those are my tweets. I wrote them." And
yeah, when you come out and you just admit it and you tell the truth and you stand by what you say, what can they say?
Exactly. They can't. It's like, and those guys are the biggest phony. They do the most racist things. Look what they've done to Marla and Josie. I mean, those guys are the most racist people going.
Yeah, and that's why I didn't want to get into it because it was a year of arguing back and forth every single day. That's too much.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they can't. They have no right to talk about race. As racist.
Yeah, and when it comes to bashing women and racism and all that, it seems to be the new norm, with now with Andrew Tate around and him being the most Googled man on the internet and, his views and, the tide is changing.
I was going to ask about him because he just got rearrested.
Who he is.
He's just an influencer that, has these views and, he says he's not bashing women, but it kind of looks like it, and some people they like that. So the harder he goes, the more famous he gets. So he kind of plays off of that.
But
it's going to be interesting to see what happens down. It's going to be interesting to see what happens to him in Romania.
Yeah, they kicked his door down and arrested him, took him to jail. I heard that they confiscated 30 of his cars, something crazy like that. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. And you know what? When they want you, they'll have another government arrest you and take you down.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's what they do. That's what they do to people all the time.
Wait, what is his name again? Andrew Tate?
And I think he's American.
Yeah, he is. Yep.
Okay, but where is he and what happened to him?
He lives in Romania.
Read it, Angel.
Yeah.
What happened?
You got to Google it and read it. It's too much to talk about.
Oh, but I just want to know.
Yeah, it says the story goes, I think someone called the police and said he was holding an American woman against her will at his apartment. So they went there to try and get the woman and arrest him. But there was no woman there and nobody was there. So they released him.
Swatting. That's swatting?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess so.
He's been very vocal about the United States government and and FBI, and a lot of people think this is just. And he kept saying that they're going to frame him before he got arrested.
Yeah, he calls it the Matrix, right?
Yeah. Yep. He said it himself. He said they're going to set me up somewhere. He knew it was coming.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's really outspoken. You know, a lot of the things he says make sense, and they don't like that.
They hate it.
Yeah.
You know, they hate it. He's
But
like,
as far as he goes, you know, talking about the women and all that, you know, the tide's changing on bashing women, and a lot of people are going that way.
So he was bashing women?
Well, I wouldn't call it that, but he, you know, he has a way about him, or that he's famous for.
yeah, he talks about women like I do, Angel.
Yeah.
Not like FBS does.
Oh, so it's more like chauvinistic.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he's not. You know, he just says it the way he is. He does. But the fact of the matter is, they can only hold him for 30 days before they present evidence.
Right.
But wait. Okay, hold on. He's an American, but has lived in England. His accent is muddy. Wait, so I'll just say that listening about Andrew Tate and actually watching numerous interviews about him, he just speaks the truth.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Well, what he says makes a lot of sense. It's the way he says it, I think people get angry.
I liked when he got in Jake Paul's face and said, "Well, I'll fight you."
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so
And I think he called him a kid.
Yeah. And did you see that way he was staring at him? He was staring at him like he could look through him. But you know, you've seen some. I don't know if you've ever seen any of the videos of him fighting in the ring. He's a hell of a fighter.
Oh, he's a
Yeah.
fighter.
I saw him knock out that German guy with the kick.
Yeah.
But yeah.
What's his name? Jake Paul would never fight that guy.
Yeah, Jake and his brothers out there calling everyone out.
Yeah. Yep. Well, yeah, you know, they'll call out the people, but they don't ever call out the right ones. I don't see them calling out Nick Diaz.
Yeah, exactly.
And or Nate Diaz. Those two guys want to fight him, but they won't fight those guys.
Yeah, Nate would be a good fight.
Nate would destroy him with those little pepper shots, and then with the big shot.
Okay, so they're saying that he and his brother were arrested.
Right.
And they call him
Vinny says that he can't. Yeah.
So he's a misogynist?
No, he's what the media wants to build him up to be, Angel.
Okay, all right.
But what I'm saying is his followers, the younger kids and the younger group from like 15 to 25, they're kind of taking it that way from him. So that's where the women bashing comes in.
And he's telling men to be careful of women.
Yeah, that's basically what he's saying.
You know, he's an influencer.
Right.
He's trying to help young guys out, you know, tell them about women.
Right.
Really?
Yes.
And he said that they were going to set him up. Where is he?
He's in Romania.
Oh, okay.
Oh, are they bringing him back here?
No, they charged him in Romania, but they said that for sex trafficking and stuff. And a lot of people said there's like no evidence that he was ever into that crap.
Oh.
Oh.
So he's being framed, you're saying?
A lot of people
we don't really know the whole story because how could they arrest him? How could they arrest him without even having a woman there? So there must be more to the story than we know.
Well, they can arrest him. They get in that country by law. They can hold him for 30 days. They can arrest him, and for 30 days they can hold him. It's not like the United States where you got 48 hours.
Right.
I mean, they can literally. The judge ordered them held for 30 days with no charges.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Tate's dad worked for the CIA. And
he's a very interesting guy. But
that other guy's mother worked for the CIA too. What's his name? Ron Jeremy. I saw that in the news. Ron Jeremy?
The porno guy?
Yeah, the porno guy. He said in an interview I just saw recently, I think yesterday, that his mother worked for the CIA.
Really?
He's in prison the rest of his life, ain't he?
Oh, is that what happened to him?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, why have you been trying to find him on the internet, Angel?
No.
Are you mad? You can't find any of
I
his.
remember seeing it in the post that he was arrested.
Were you a big fan of his?
Oh my God. No, I didn't think that he was very attractive at all.
Did you have a T-shirt that says "I love Ron Jeremy"?
No, I did not. No, I
He didn't have to be he didn't have to
Didn't
be
Tate
attractive.
say that his father was this chess genius? He was great in chess, playing chess.
Who was it?
Andrew Tate's father.
I don't know.
So he was also in the CIA?
Mm-hmm. That's
Huh.
what someone said. He doesn't bash females, but he just promotes being a strong male and saying that not so rich or as good looking as him males that think he is rotten are jealous and wish they were him. I see. I get it.
So, Angel, can I ask you a serious question, though? Let's not change the conversation here. What was it that you found so attractive about Ron Jeremy?
Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. A woman was found kept against her will in Tate's house.
Well, I was wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, but Karen, we don't know. You got to remember, Karen, we know what they're telling us. That doesn't make it true.
His father did it. Oh.
But is it true that someone called and reported that? He said that some guy said that his girlfriend was being kept at their house against her will. And actually, she was just at a party there and she didn't want to leave. It's the real story.
Exactly. You know something? People go through this all the time in this country, where they get accused of doing stuff that they're, we got to see what it is. Come on, Angel, you've seen what the government can do. This is a guy that was very vocal, spoke his mind, and it turned a lot of people off. Especially, he always went after the woke crowd.
Well, Tristan, his brother, said he has the video of the woman at the party. So,
yeah. Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
If he has a video of the woman at the party, I mean, that could be just a boyfriend that was pissed that his girlfriend was there.
That's what Andrew's saying.
And now they're thinking about changing the charge to money laundering. So now they're gonna. Yeah, I was just reading that. So now they're gonna charge him with money laundering instead. Something's just very.
Well, how are they going to charge him with money laundering? That means they're going to have to put away their own people in Romania.
Exactly. But see, that's what they're doing. They did the same thing to that guy. Remember that guy?
They must be getting pressured from Biden or someone then, right? I mean, it's got to be something like that.
Well, he's very anti-woke.
Right.
Well, I'm confused. So was he arrested in this country or not?
No, Romania, I think they're saying.
Okay.
Angel,
yeah, him and his brother was at his house
us for the last 30 minutes.
Not at all. Not at all. I'm just trying to. Getting confused. Wait, Scott says, Angel, I tried to explain it to you. Believe me, he is not a bad human being, and I really think he is being set up. Lee Cole, fake news, Lee Cole.
Scott Cadu, blow me. Okay.
Oh, that's not nice. I
Yeah,
like
it is.
Scott.
Yeah, and I'll send you a picture of thin gray line, Scott.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
Yeah. So he's in another country.
Yes.
Okay. So they're gonna try him there.
No, they're not. They're going to hold him for 30 days, then decide what charges they're going to bring against him.
Really?
So that basically
what do you
means.
What do you mean they're holding him? Because I thought he was released and he's in his house, so he can't leave. He's in his house, though, right?
Yeah. No, I'm not sure if it's in. No, I thought he was in jail for 30 days.
No, he was released. I thought.
I'm not sure, but
I don't know. Yeah.
But he's got 30. The judge has 30 days to decide. That means they got 30 days to set him up.
Right.
Oh, look,
And Romania is one of the few countries that does that.
Yeah, that's pretty scary that they have 30 days to put some evidence together on you.
You're very right, 69.
See no evil. Lee, our
See no
government is.
evil 69. You're absolutely right. And
Yeah,
let's all
Lee.
remember that let's all remember it was 2 years ago 2 years ago yesterday that poor woman was the only one killed in the Capitol.
Well, what do you mean the only one killed at the Capitol?
Nobody was killed in the Capitol that day but that woman.
Yeah, but
there's no buts. Nobody else was killed that day in the Capitol.
Okay, well, what happened to the cop? He got he
died afterwards of a stroke. It had nothing to do with that. They said that he was hit in the head and stuff. It was all a lie. He died of a stroke at home, Angel.
Yeah, I know.
Yes. And they keep saying 5 people died there. No, nobody died there except that one.
They're not naming the 5 people who died.
One person died, the woman. Watch Tucker. He talks about it tonight, Angel.
I don't understand why they're not telling who the 5 people are.
Because they could say whatever they want and people believe them. The media just throws it out there. They don't care. All you got to do, Angel, is watch what Tucker said about it. He talked about it tonight. His show was about that.
I think he's on right now.
Not now, Angel. Well, seriously, Angel, my phone's about to die. I got to take off.
All right, Lee Cole.
But thank you, P. Hey, Jesse, it's good to see that you're here, and it's good to hear your voice again.
You too, Lee. We'll see you next time.
Mara, it's been great. You have a nice night.
Have a good night.
To the people that donated to me, thank you very much. And to everybody else, have a good night. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Angel?
Thank you very much, Lee Cole.
You have a nice one, Angel. It's always a pleasure.
On you too, Lee Cole.
Okay, bye.
Bye. He's so full of it, it's not funny.
What?
He is full of it. No, the police officer didn't die there. The police officer died afterwards. Oh, yeah. So,
yeah, so Angel, I just wanted to come on and say hi. And
I'm sorry, I was looking at the TV. McCarthy is the speaker. Now that Lee Cole is gone, I could talk about it.
Right.
So Jesse, now you're in Mexico and that's it. You don't live here. You live there, right?
Yeah, no, I live half the time in California too.
Oh, okay. And you don't have any problems coming back and forth, right?
No, I'm American.
Oh, you're American.
Yeah, I'm not Mexican, no.
Oh, you're
My
American.
wife is Mexican, yeah.
Okay, all right. And so now is she's I'm not even gonna ask you. I can't ask you. Forget it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the hard thing on YouTube is you can't really, talk about everything.
Anything exactly.
Right.
I'm not asking you anything.
That's already a lot of information for people right there.
Yeah, exactly. Have you had any problems?
No, I've been for 15 years going back and forth working, no problem. And no problem.
These people. Has anybody been bothering you on here?
Oh no, on YouTube, no. They, I had a lot of people were talking about me, and I came out with Josie, and I addressed them, and they kind of just backed off, and I just found no more reason to argue, and took a little break.
All right, good. How is it if you take a break?
Oh, it's great. When I was helping Josie with her channel, I would take 3 weeks off and come back refreshed and feel really good. It's really draining going through the arguing and fighting and videos and talking about it on the phone and strategizing and, everything. It's crazy.
It really is. I know.
And just trying to go lower and lower than the next person. And it's not for me,
Yeah. Believe me, I know. Believe me.
Yeah. I come on to have a good time or, I watch people's shows and I sub to people that are actually talking about something with content and not arguing or fighting.
I know. What bothers you? The fighting bothers you, right? How much of a turnoff is it to you?
It doesn't really bother me. It just bores me. Because, like, if this guy says, you know, they were threatening me, like, I'm going to do this to you. And, like, you know, in my business, no one's going to do anything to me. I mean, even if they saw me face to face, it's like, come on. You know, it's like, nobody scares me. The internet, you know, the internet's a joke. It's just boring to me. I mean, the fighting, the back and forth, it's ridiculous.
It is.
Every day someone's saying, and you know what I don't like about it is putting up families. That's what I don't like.
See, I said the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I just feel that that's me. I feel that, you know what? I think that doxing people is wrong. I don't care what it is. It's wrong. It's just wrong.
Yeah, and I think there's a level you have to stay at, but you know, on YouTube there's no rules. And you know, when it comes to, it's really a business, and what it comes down to is making money. And when people see that they'll make money off of doxing and bashing and fighting and arguing and putting people's stuff out, they're going to keep doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
And what bigger person on, you know, any platform to fight with than Angel Gotti right now, right?
Well, I don't fight. I'm not fighting them. I don't care.
Right, but every time they say your name, they'll either get clicks, views, likes, or money.
Yeah. Well,
So
but then people have to see that that I'm not biting, I'm not answering, I'm not talking, I'm not doing anything. After a while, people have to say, well, you know what? It's not really her, it's really him.
yeah, I've been saying that for a long time. If you just do your own thing, though, you know, everyone will go away. They can say whatever they want to say, but no one will listen to them because they see you doing your own thing, your own show, and your own content.
Yeah.
And that's what's really going to kill them, is because you have content. I mean, you could talk about your father 365 days a year for 2 hours easily.
No, I really could. I just, you know, I don't know. I have to really sit and think about it.
Yeah, and that's just your father. You know, you have 10 other people in your family too,
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. Tonight I
You
wasn't
know,
even gonna do
you know,
anything.
like Johnny will be out soon, right? He's coming out. It's been a while.
Yeah, he's got I think another 8 or 9 months.
Yeah.
Oh, wait till he hears what Auntie Angel's been doing.
It wouldn't surprise me if he got up on here. That, I mean,
Nah, he would never. He would never.
no? Oh.
He won't. Nah, he won't come on here.
I've actually spoken to him before his vacation, and it's too bad that, you know, what happened.
Yeah, I know. No, I mean, I don't know. He's not the type to like. I mean, he was on social media. You know, he was on Twitter. He has Facebook and Instagram, but he you know, I don't know if he would.
Yeah, and he was promoting his shop, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's right. I forgot about that. And then I didn't realize that I had 2 nephews at the time. I had 3, and like we used to go back and forth. And then the next thing I know, I see 3 nephews in there, like trying to protect me and going back at him. And I said, "Oh my God." You know, I forgot my nephews were even there, and then that was it. I had to stop because I said one of my nephews are going to get in trouble here. I got to stop. So I stopped.
Yeah, for sure they'll get in trouble. And where you are, it's a small place. People run into each other.
Yeah, exactly.
It was funny though.
You were there, right, Marla?
I read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have a lot of people that'll defend you. I mean, there's people, senior fans from all over the world that don't even know about your channel yet.
I know.
And like you said, you never promoted it.
I didn't promote it yet.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to do an interview with someone that's, not from this country, another
Yeah,
country.
I know about that. I know that. Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
all about it. But
Yeah, and I really hope you put that together and get that done because that's going to be great.
I will.
And he's a really good guy and he's well known.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I know, but I will. I'm going to do it. He just wants to do it like on camera. And like I said, you get stuck like you open up your mouth or something happens, and the next thing you know, you have disgusting things put in your mouth. I'm sick of all of that.
Yeah, for sure. That's the bad thing about YouTube is that if you don't show your face, your channel won't grow. But if you show your face, then you get a bunch of trolls and trolling, and they never stop and click channels.
Exactly.
And I find YouTube is also set up for more people that went to prison and got caught than people that are actually successful.
I saw what you said today, and I agreed with you, and it's right. And they're becoming so accepted by people.
Yeah, this is the way I look at it. More people can side with rats, or they can see it their way because they've never really been in that business or that life or on the street, and they don't know how it is. Like, so when a normal person thinks, geez, do I go to prison for the rest of my life or rat on somebody? I'm going to rat. That's what they think, right? But when you grow up from when you were born on the corner and these bosses are taking care of you, taking care of your family, putting your kids through school, pretty much doing everything for you, buying you cars, giving, doing whatever they can for you, treating you like, their own family, and then you just turn on them and send them to prison. That I don't get.
No, neither do I. And somebody asked the question, like, would you testify against your best friend? I said, absolutely not.
No way. And I've been in a case like that. My friend could have been state's evidence and said, absolutely not. No way. And I also have an uncle that just did 22 years, never ratted. He came out for 8 months and he died.
Oh.
Yeah. So that just happened.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. So how crazy is that story? And I'm going to talk about that one day.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah. So I just don't see it that way. But I think most people can relate to rats more than, other people that they just don't understand unless you're in that situation or in that life.
Until it happens to them, they're not going to get it. Look, everybody always think, oh, that can't happen to me. Yeah, it can. It can.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Look at Giuliani.
I was about to say that too. You
look at Giuliani. He got his door kicked in at 5:30 in the morning. Look at that.
Wow, that's crazy. Who would have thought that would ever happen?
Exactly. Nobody. But that's what I mean. And then I saw somebody else is going after him today. Some girl is saying that it was a toxic environment being around him, working for him. Something happened.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to come out. It'll be like that Harvey Weinstein case where people just keep coming forward, You never know what's going to happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, but as far as the rats, I just don't get it. I don't understand. And I don't, to me, it's crazy that they can just come on YouTube and make a business out of it.
Yeah. Listen, everybody can do what they want to do, but
right.
Don't lie. Like, stop lying. Stop starting trouble. Stop lying. Stop threatening people. Like grow up. You hurt people. And their family members have every right to be mad.
Another thing I don't understand is when they talk bad about organized crime. They're like, oh, it's such a bad life. It never works out for anyone. Well, that's not always true. I mean, and a lot of times too, the guys on here never worked out for them. They wouldn't be saying that if it did. And, I'm a good one. I can talk about that because in Mexico, 99% of the narcos or organized crime, they all retire. I mean, nobody goes to prison,
Really?
right? So, yeah, I mean, it would be on the news all day, every day that this person's getting extradited to United States. I mean, you hear about one guy a year, and there's like, 100 bosses.
Really?
No
Let
one.
me ask you a question. Do you have do they give like say what do you want to call them? Whatever, rats or crap.
Cooperators.
Cooperators, yeah. One. So do they give them like they're all forgiven, they don't have to do jail time or anything?
Well, the way they deal with rats in Mexico is really different. Well, the cartel's rule number one is that if you get caught and you don't rat, then they won't go after your family and you don't have to pay the debt for what you owe. Because in the past, you would have to pay the debt, so your family would have to come up with the money. So now they took a little bit of pressure off of you. So if you say you're moving 20 kilos and you get caught with it, you're not responsible for it as long as you don't rat. So.
Kidding.
Yeah, so before they would be like, well, you owe us money. So they would be like, we owe you money and you're going to, go after my family. So, I'm going to rat.
Oh, shoot.
And if they can't get you that way, then they're going to, you're not going to make it to jail. They're going to have police, military, somebody kidnap you and take care of you if you're a rat.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it's totally different than the United States.
Wow.
Not many people rat.
And do you get the same, are there the same kind of like crazy jail sentences as there are here?
Oh, for sure. Worse. And worse conditions too.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, in Mexico they'll give you time for like marijuana. They'll give you like 10 years. I mean, it just depends on the judge that day. It depends who you are, and every judge works for a different group. So if you get a bad judge that works for a different group, you never know what you're gonna get if you're not connected.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and judges go missing all the time too. So they follow what they have to do.
Wow. And do they extradite you back or they keep you?
It depends on your charges, but when it comes to like human trafficking, they'll deport you or bring you back or they'll hold you for a little while. It really depends on the charges. I don't know what's going to happen to Phil Baroni. That's kind of a weird case.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens to him, but
yeah, I'm really curious about that.
But you can kind of see like what A-Light lockup of fraud was all about. It's kind of like what happened to him.
Yeah, but it's so fake.
Right? Isn't that what happened to him in Brazil?
That was so fake. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, what happened to him? So he got caught in Brazil and they kept him there, right? Is that basically what happened?
He fought the extradition. He didn't want to come back here because he had a case.
Oh, okay.
So he fought it, but they ended up sending him back here. But he agreed to cooperate while he was there, I believe. And then they sent him back here. But none of that stuff that he said in Locked Up Abroad happened to him. None of it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He lied about.
Yeah, and that's another crazy thing about the United States is when you rat, you get to come home and you walk around your city and everyone just leaves you alone. Like that doesn't happen in Mexico. Like you'll get killed in a second.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Vinny has a place. He owns a place in Playa del Carmen.
Yeah, I just saw that on the screen.
Can't walk in the street with alcohol at all. Is that true?
Yeah, they have it depends. Like that's more of a tourist destination. So they have different rules than like what a really bad Mexico would look like. But basically, yeah, you can't drink. And it's a weird culture because it's not a addict culture. So you don't see addicts and homeless laying down on the street.
Oh, you don't?
No. It's not like, that Kensington that you were talking about. Yeah, it's nothing like that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Vinny B saying the Mexican Marines patrol. Yeah, they patrol. They patrol on foot, on trucks. They really like to keep a grip on the tourist areas.
So let me ask you a question. So you don't have homeless people there?
Well, there's homeless people, but they're like, you don't see them like laying down on the street, bothering anyone, begging for anything. Like they're just not around. It's just not a culture of like addicts,
Really? With all the drugs that go on there?
Well, that's not like a drug culture. Like it's not like America where everyone's, it's just different. Like people don't really drink that much and do that much drugs in Mexico as they do in the United States, from what I've seen, going back and forth.
Yeah, wow.
And in Mexico that you can drink when you're 18.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they get it out of their system early,
Huh. Wow. Now, is it the time is the same or no?
No, we're 1 hour behind you.
Oh, that's it? Only 1 hour?
Yeah.
Wow. And the water situation still the same now?
The water? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't drink the water.
Oh, you wouldn't, right? What's this? I was in Cancun and the cop stopped me for riding a scooter without wearing a helmet. Had to give him $20 and he let me go. Big time corruption.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
So the cops take bribes.
Oh yeah, that's one great thing about Mexico is that they'll take bribes. So any driving transit cop, anyone like he's talking about right there, a cop stopped me for riding a scooter without wearing a helmet. Give them $20 and you're on your way,
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, they'll stop you, for any reason, and you just pay them and you get along your way, go along.
Oh, wow.
It depends if you're in the like the tourist areas, though. I would tell people not to pay them, because if you pay them and you actually live there, they're going to look for you every day because they want to get paid.
Oh, wow. Vinny says never talk to the cops.
No, well, that's rule number 1.
Yeah, so that's still a thing there. Montezuma's revenge.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I never got into a situation where I had to drink water from a hose or anything like that. So, I just, bottled water.
Yeah, everything is bottled water?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, obviously your shower and sink's the same way, but you don't drink it.
Yeah, right, exactly. But I remember that movie Sex in the City. What did she do? She was showering or something, and the water was going in her mouth, and then she got it.
Yeah, I don't know if it can happen like that, but the food will sometimes get you. That's one crazy thing about the food is they don't have to have any permits or anything like that, so things are not refrigerated, and you just got to be careful.
Oh, you're kidding me. Well, that's bad.
Yeah, they have elote on the street. It's like corn where you can have it like corn on the cob, or they can cut it off for you. They put like chili and they put mayonnaise on it. The mayonnaise isn't refrigerated. The butter's not refrigerated, and people eat that all day.
Oh, you got to be careful with the mayonnaise.
Look at 5.56 media. Too bad I wasn't a cop in Mexico. Apparently I could have been rich. Well, yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. You could have been. I had a traffic violation once in Monterey. The traffic cop said he would let me off if I slept with him. What?
He's joking. Monterey is actually a nice place, though. There's a lot of money over there.
Oh, really? Never got sick at all. All right. Vinny has a place in Mexico and he never got sick.
Yeah. No, it's not really. You don't get sick, and it's not dirty. It's not like what Hollywood portrays it to be, you know. It's not
Oh,
dangerous
right.
either. California to me is actually more dangerous than Mexico. The difference is, see, in Mexico, if something happens to you or if you disappear, you get kidnapped, something like that, they're not going to look for you. That's the difference. See, in the United States, you have some backup because the police, you can call the police to help you.
Right. And
Yeah,
so
that's the
in
right.
Mexico, they won't look for you?
Well, no, I mean, it's not like the United States.
Oh, wow.
That's the difference. So, like, say, you know, like these guys, oh, perfect example on YouTube. The YouTube creators, they go back and forth like how everyone is here, right? They go back and forth and fight with each other and they get killed all the time.
Really?
Yeah, that's a perfect example.
What do you mean?
Yeah, like say, you know how MobTube, everyone's fighting with each other, but you know, everyone's always talking to each other, but nobody thinks they're going to see each other face to face. Well, in Mexico, they go and see you face to face and they kill you.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, and they don't go to jail.
Are you
So,
kidding?
yeah, there's numerous stories on that. You can check it out on YouTube.
Oh, wow.
One just happened in where he is, where Vinny's place is, in that city where his place is. That just happened to a YouTuber there, a woman.
What happened?
She was talking about a certain cartel that didn't want to be talked about, and they killed her.
Oh, wow.
But see, their laws are different over there. And my question is, would they do that over here with our laws? Because that really makes you badass. If you're over there doing it and there's really no consequences, then it's kind of like,
Right.
yeah, okay, all right. But would you still have that same, over here? Could you do that? That's my thing.
Karen says maybe some shows should move to Mexico.
Yeah. No, they wouldn't be talking like that in Mexico, for sure.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we don't live in Mexico. We are here.
Yeah. Well, that's the reason they talk like that on MobTube, because they can call the police to come help them.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I always hear that on here. I hear people saying, "Well, come see me. Come to my house. Come do this. Come do that." Like, well, if someone does that, we already know it's going to happen. Well, they're going to call the cops.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why everyone that was threatening me before I even came out and was on YouTube, I addressed them by saying, "Look, you guys are always in trouble, arrested, and the police are always saving you. If you guys really have a problem with me, come and see me. Come and see me. No, we can do whatever you want to do. No one's going to go to jail. No one's going to be in trouble." So,
yeah, and also no one's going to Mexico either, Jesse.
Yeah, and the reason why is because they don't want any trouble to begin with.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I came out and I addressed everyone. It kind of calmed down, and I just thought, it's good to take a break.
Well, I don't remember anybody going after you.
Oh, they all did. That's why I came out.
Really? I don't remember.
Yeah, all of them did. They were offering money to get my docs.
For what reason?
Because I was backing up Josie. Because I was working with Josie.
Right. Whatever happened to the other guy? Remember the guy, I think his last name was Reed?
Reed. I don't know.
The last name was Reed. I can't remember his first name. Something.
But one thing about everyone that was talking about me is I never really, a lot of people were coming out talking, and half of them I never even spoke about or knew or even said anything about. So I was surprised about that.
Wow. What was his name? It's gonna drive me crazy now.
Yeah, I can't think of it.
You don't remember? I think he was
No.
starting trouble in everybody's chat. I think he was a moderator for. Oh, jeez, it's gonna drive me crazy. Yeah, this will drive me crazy now. I think he was from California.
I think I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of the name because I spoke to him on the phone before, and he was causing problems.
Yeah, I can't remember his first name. The last name was.
And he got scared because everyone was coming after him. They were gonna dox him.
Yeah, what happened to him?
He just disappeared, or he's under another name now.
Oh yeah. He probably is under another name.
It's real easy to see who's who in the chat because you can't really change your writing style.
Yeah, exactly. No, it wasn't Chopper Reed. No.
No, not Chopper Reed. I believe Chopper Reed is from Australia. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Frank Reed? No.
I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name. But he was causing a lot of problems.
Yes, it's driving me crazy.
Yeah.
And I can't think right now.
Yeah, so what's your plans for the future? What are you going to do with the show, the live stream?
I'm choking right now. I don't know, Jesse, to be honest. To be perfectly honest, I really don't know. Like I love doing what I did the other night, but I liked what we did tonight. I like when I have everybody come on and we all just talk and we laugh and we just have a conversation. I don't like the fighting. I don't like when anybody brings up that other content creator's name. I don't want to address him. I don't care what he says. I don't care. I just want to I don't know, I have to sit and figure it out. I really do. I have to figure out what I'm going to do.
Yeah, and even if you don't address anyone, just let them keep talking, eventually it'll die down. Though, they have to put Gotti in the title to get clicks and views, so that's going to happen regardless.
Yeah. Well,
so
if I don't answer them back, then after a while it's going to get played out. And then people are going to see, look, she's not even bothering, she's not saying anything, and he's just going and going and going. So
right.
I don't really care.
And the bottom line is, what is their problem with you? Their problem with you is your senior's daughter. I mean, that's not really a problem. I mean, you didn't really do anything to anyone.
No.
And you protect their family. I think anyone can understand that. Defend your family.
One was mad because I platformed somebody that they hated. It's so childish. Like it's really, really childish. I can't. When it comes out of my mouth, when I explain it to people, I start to get like, "What? Oh my God! You know how stupid it sounds."
I was all about that when I was working with Josie too. I was against co-signing people I didn't know because I didn't like that, and I took a lot of heat for that.
Yeah.
Because people were mad at me because I would take wrenches and I would unless I really knew a person.
Yeah.
The issue with wrenches is deeper than what people think. If you're trying to actually run a business and make it your business and you're looking at numbers, if you have a rogue wrench, they can go back in your live streams 30 shows back and they can delete comments. They can, they can push narratives by deleting comments and doing things like that.
Yeah. Angel, you should do a tour of Howard Beach show. Do like a memory. That's a good idea, Vinny B. Very good idea.
Yeah, anything like that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But then I'd have to do it on my phone. That's a real good idea. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I don't want to fight. Cooking show is good too. I don't want to fight with anybody anymore. I'm not listening. Like I
And
tell everybody, I don't want to hear it. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever he says, I don't care.
yeah, to you it's normalized too, like the old neighborhood, your family, things like that. But people are really interested in seeing that, knowing about that, and it's a different part of the world because not everyone is from New York. I've actually worked in Manhattan in the meatpacking district for a few years, and I like it over there.
Exactly. I'm trying to think. Oh, that's a good idea. Really. Huh. All right, we'll have to think about that.
Any type of show like that.
Yeah. Plus, like, I don't want to bring my mother on here. Like I was going to, and she was going to be my very first interview, and then I don't remember what happened, and then I said, "Oh, you know what? I'm not bringing her on here."
Yeah, I remember that, and I was looking forward to it. But after the way things have gone on YouTube, I understand why. And your mother's too good to be on this, arguing here. I mean, she needs to be on the world stage. With getting millions of views, not fighting with people.
Yeah, exactly. Once you know what, I'll get it. I'll get it together. I'll get it together, and then I'll stop. Putting it on my social media platforms.
Yeah, because I think that you're going to be really surprised with how much people really support you. Because you said you had a big following on different social media platforms.
On my others, yes.
Yeah, so when they type in Gotti, it really doesn't go directly to you, so they don't know you're on YouTube.
Right,
So,
exactly.
Unless they know your name, right? So
yeah.
So once you start promoting that, I think you're gonna get that Asia groups, those from all over. Yeah, you really could go far.
Yeah, I'm gonna think about it. I'll think about what to do.
Yeah, no matter what happens, no matter what year it is, everyone, the story's there. Senior is who he was, and that's never going to change.
Exactly. Yeah. Mikey says, Angel, you're too good to even acknowledge any of them. Also, this channel could be tremendous with the stories of your father alone.
Absolutely.
Build it, Angel, promote it. Yeah, I will. Like, I wasn't even going to do this tonight. And then I said, I just wasn't in the mood. I was like, you know what? Some of these people are so damn dirty. They're so slimy.
For sure.
Like I don't even want them listening to me, let alone listening to me talk about my father or my brother or my mother. Like this. So
right, people that actually has been in the life and around it. I mean, your mother has been around it with all the children, and your father for 40, 50, 60 years or more. I mean, woman has stories forever.
Oh yeah, hers? Oh, forget it. Forget the stories she has.
I was laughing when you said she was a carpenter. I was like, smart woman. She doesn't want any bugs in the house.
Yeah, but it's so funny. She really did everything herself. And then whatever she couldn't do, of course, they had somebody come in. But she really did everything herself.
Yeah.
My father, we used to laugh. He had a joke with her. Because my mom used to put down like kitchen floors. She put this down. She didn't like it. So she would put it right over the other. And my father said pretty soon he was going to hit the ceiling because the floor kept going up.
That's funny you say that because people do that all the time. Yeah, they do the double, triple layers.
Yeah. I mean, he put down this beautiful floor. What was it,
Right.
marble, and she covered it with tiles. She what? Like, what the heck are you doing? Yeah, but she felt that the babies, like our kids, would get hurt on the marble floor, so she put down like a
Yeah,
peeling.
sacrifice for the kids. That's funny you say that because I kind of have that situation in my house, and my bathrooms are marble, and my kids are always slipping.
Yeah, see, so she did it herself, and then she didn't like that, so she'd cover that one, and then he was funny. He's like, yeah, when we first came here, the floor was down. Now we're gonna hit the ceiling when we come in.
Yeah,
But
that's
she did
funny.
everything herself. Unbelievable.
Yeah, definitely. Even on your private time, you should record something, get something with her, and you don't need to share it publicly, but at least have it on record for one day down the line.
Yeah, I have a few things that we filmed. Like, I spoke to her, and I showed it on here. But
And
I
I
have
did something like that recent. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, that's okay. I have others as well, and maybe one day I'll put them all up. We'll see.
Yeah, my father-in-law was a big guy, well known, and I kind of have a few things like that I have that maybe one day I'll release.
Oh, see, that would be nice.
Yeah. No, I have a lot of things like that. Yeah. And he was in the golden age of the narco era in Mexico, where that show Narcos on Netflix right now?
Yeah.
They're covering the 80s, that time.
Right.
That time frame. That's when he was, he had a small part in that Netflix thing. So,
Really?
one day I'm gonna, talk about that when the time is right.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna
Yeah,
drive.
so it's always good to get content recorded.
I can't believe nobody remembers this guy. His last name was Reed. This will drive me crazy now tonight.
Yeah, I don't think his last name is Reed, but I know exactly who you're talking about, but I can't think of his name.
Yeah, Reid. That's what I thought it was.
Oh.
Josie will remember. I think he was always in Lee's chat and Josie's, I think.
Yeah, I know he had some issues with a lot of people that were going to dox him, and he was afraid that was going to happen. And I spoke to him on the phone, and I said, look, what's going on? And he kind of told me what was going on, and I'm like, well, you were attacking people, so...
Yeah.
That's why I don't get up here and I attack people, because I don't have the right to attack people from an avatar unless they attack me, right? So.
See, that's how I feel. It's like, if you go back from, I don't know what it is now, 8 or 9 months, whatever, and you click on one, you see it's not me. It's not me that started it.
Yeah.
Crazy. But now that's it. I feel like I've done it all. I've proven everything. Whatever there is to prove, I proved it, and that's it. I'm done. I'm finished. That's it.
Yeah, I think that you've fought it for too long. I've always said that. I said that from day one. But I think I'm glad that you're moving on. You're going in this direction. And I think people like it a lot better. And the people that just want the drama really aren't your friends or interested in you anyway.
Exactly.
And, as time went on, you can see that people change. They turn, they backstab you. They do things, behind your back. And it's been a long year.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Definitely. Marla, are you still up?
Yeah, I actually just came on for a few minutes just to say hi to you guys and talk about Phil Baroni and jump off. And here we are an hour later.
Exactly. That was so nice, Jesse. It was very nice of you to come on.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna head out, and thanks for having me on.
And thank you, Jesse. And anytime, come back anytime.
Absolutely, and I just keep going in this direction. I think people will like it and support you even more than they have been.
I will,
So,
Jesse.
all right. Good night, Angel, Marlo. See you next time.
Good night, Jesse, and you take care.
Chat. Take care, chat. Bye.
Bye. He's so nice, right?
Yeah, that was a good conversation.
Yeah.
I was just listening.
You were what?
I was just listening.
Oh no, I didn't know if you fell asleep or not.
Oh,
No, he's very nice. Do you remember who Jesse is? Marla?
No, I don't remember.
He and Josie did the show together.
Honestly, I didn't really watch Josie
You don't
like
watch.
that.
I know. I forgot. All right. That was awesome, right, Vinny? That's good. Angel, look at all these rats on here making money. You have real stories. You real stories of your father who wasn't a rat. Yeah, I know. You do, Angel. Oh yeah, you remember him, right? All right. All right. You should have more sports and celeb interviews. Yeah. I'd like to get a whole bunch of good ones first. You know, like ones where there is no fighting. Like that. Okay. We've been on almost 5 hours, Marla.
Yeah, almost.
I'm tired. Are you?
I'm feeling good right now.
Oh, you're so funny.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling good right now.
So now what is different about it?
You're just, it's like you're relaxed.
Oh, okay.
You're just relaxed. I don't know.
And you're not falling asleep?
Not yet.
Oh, you're so funny. And where's Kevin? Sleeping?
He's looking at me.
Oh, he's waiting for you?
Nah, he's listening.
Oh, okay.
He's listening on his phone.
Oh, okay. Oh, on your phone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I know that, Karen. I know that. I just like when they come on and we laugh and we have fun. I know that. Well, Miss Marla, I am getting really tired. I went to bed real late last night. I was on the phone with best friend till I don't know what time. And then I got up really early and no naps, no anything. And I am so tired. Hi, Moblin. It's 7 a.m. there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So it's time to go to bed.
Alrighty.
All right. Everybody, thank you.
Have a good night, everyone.
That was such a great, thank you so much, all of you. Thank you. And Miss Marla, always, always thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good night.